Welcome to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. When we last left off, we saved the land of Aeolus Vale, and now we're here in the present, it looks like. And it definitely seems like a lot's changed here in the present. These winged angelic beings are nowhere to be found, and now they'll sort of evolve into humans. So yeah, we're gonna have to head on back to the Shrine of Mysteries and see what lies ahead of us. Yeah, I know it's been a little while since I last played DQ7, but just need a little bit of time, to do some things. Alright, so yeah, I think we just need to head on back to the shrine. Yeah, and of course, since we last streamed, they did announce a lot of interesting things in regards to Dragon Quest that I definitely want to talk about. Related to the 40th anniversary, a lot of interesting new announcements. We'll be talking about that as well. Hopefully we'll have a nice longer stream tonight, I think. I want to stream a little bit longer than usual. Get more of the game done. I'm surprised that the game is still going on, you know? Well, I'm not surprised, but it's definitely going on longer than the 1 and 2 HD2D games, even the 3 one so far. So let's see. I think is the blue one. This looks like the next tablet pedestal. So 2, 3. All right, the next world is here. Let's travel back. Yeah, honestly, I like taking my time with these kinds of games. I feel like if you rush it, you don't get the full experience, you know? I will say it's handy that there's the reminder system in this game. That dragon, you think we could take him? I don't know. Are we strong enough to take his ass? Let's just go to the first objective before we do that. Alright, so we need to try to find a town or something. Looks like there's a castle up ahead. Now I'm enjoying DQ7. Is it worth picking up over the 3DS version, or if you already played a 3DS version? Here's the thing. If you want to play Dragon Quest VII and experience the story, this might be a decent way just to kind of get the gist of it, mostly. I still think the original version is mostly better, although I will say I think the new vocation system is much better. That's the one thing I think is better about this game compared to the original. Because you're essentially mixing and matching two different vocations, which is really cool, actually. Like, look at this. What do I got here? Wind sickles, boulder toss. I can just throw a boulder at these guys. I can punch. I think the worst thing about playing this game after a break is that you really do forget what the heck you were doing. It's really hard to remember what you were doing or what kind of jobs you were aiming for at the time, you know? Because right now, I'm trying to remember what I was doing. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks now. Alright, I guess we'll use Kaswushul. That's just like something, how would you even fix that in an RPG, honestly? Okay, that won't work on anybody. Damn, she doesn't have anything to use. Well, let's see what happens if I use Pink Parallel. What did it do? It would do something. It actually does have some impact. Leave him alone! That's elder abuse. Leave him alone. Why is everyone... We're getting cooked. Dude, we're still sleeping. This is crazy. We're gonna die. Okay. I think I need to leave. Oh my... Okay, yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Ruff shows up. Okay. The fact that Ruff was able to save everyone is crazy. Looks like that might be the first castle. The Buckingham Palace. Wow. It's a very subtle sort of little pun right there. I wonder what that's supposed to be a reference to. Kingdom of Buckingham.
Huh.
The floating city. And it's a full moon, so we gotta...
Oh.
The city's floating on the water, essentially. It's called Buckingham, but it's more like Venice, isn't it? We got far too used to depending on Shark Eye and his crew to keep us safe. Does the difficulty crank up a lot towards the end? I heard it does. What? Why are they making him... Young children are put in the care of the church and newborn babies are hidden behind closed doors. That's odd.
Oh.
Alright, got ourselves the churchgoers here. So, doing it on a full moon is bad. It's bad coming here on a full moon. I'll definitely don't need anything from him. What DQ game do you want remade next, and which remake do you think they'll actually do next? I want 4 next, and I think they're going to do 8 next. That's a pretty good answer to the question. I'm pretty sure 8 is going to be coming next, but 4 is the one that should be next. Damn, what the heck was that? Oh, there's a tablet fragment right there. Anyway, did you guys hear about the new announcements that they made for Dragon Quest, the 40th anniversary of Dragon Quest? It's pretty interesting what they announced. So there's going to be this exhibition starting in July, I believe it was. It was July, right? And basically, it's going to go on until September. I think it was June. I can't quite remember. It's on my community tab. But basically, there's going to be a Dragon Quest sort of anniversary exhibition where they're doing a VR experience for Dragon Quest. This is where they're locked the door. And the VR experience is going to include like it's one of those Dragon Quest VR games. But what's interesting is it's going to go on for 3 months. It's going to start after Dragon Quest Day is already over. And I feel like we're definitely going to get a Dragon Quest 40th anniversary stream, considering all the things they've announced, you know? There's also a bunch of Dragon Quest 40th anniversary merch that's on the Square Enix store right now. There's a DQ, there's like these golden Dragon Quest figurines and a plushie. So I feel like a lot of that indicates that the 40th anniversary stream is going to happen, because the same thing happened during the 35th anniversary. The same thing happened. They announced a bunch of merchandise, and the merchandise released on Dragon Quest Day. But this merchandise is releasing on a different day.
What was that? Verily, we must investigate.
My baby! My dear baby! You know who I am, don't you, darling? It's me, your mother.
Alma! Are you all right? Please, dear, you have to listen to me. I'm sorry, but the child doesn't know who we are.
I know. Of course I know, but it's our baby. Our little one. I can't just give up.
Ugh!
Why? Why? Why did this have to happen to us?
It seems we were too late.
Your Majesty, I can...
Harry, soldier, it's quite clear what happened here. You did commendably. Can you really be visitors? Not many have the daring do to cross the dark sea to our humble kingdom. I would very much like to pick your brains. Come and see me in the palace when you have a moment, would you? And do not despair, I beseech you. You must stay strong for your child. They will need a home to return to one day. Will they not?
Well, that's pretty messed up. There's like evil babies we're dealing with. Alright, so got some questions in chat. Let's see. Do I want 5 in HD2D or 7 Reimagined graphics? Honestly, kind of neither. I would want 5 in like the 11 graphical style if that's an option, really. But if I had to go with it, I think this graphical style is better, but the general game direction of the HD2D games is better, is how I feel about the entire situation. If I had to choose a team to do the 5 remake, I would choose the HD2D team by far, because they're just a better team at making Dragon Quest games than the Reimagined team, honestly. They did such an exceptional job with 2. It's insane what they did with 2. I feel like they will completely knock it out of the park with 5. But my biggest problem is that 5 being an HD2D, most people would pass up on it because of the HD2D style. I feel like it's not as popular, you know? More questions. Let's see what we got. Can we vote on what game you play next? We could. I'd be open to it, obviously. For now, I think we gotta get 7 out of the way. We gotta finish 7 before I move on to any other games. But I am definitely open to taking suggestions from the community to decide what I play next on stream. I feel like this game will keep me busy for at least like a few more weeks, I'm thinking. But yeah, I'm looking at all the new releases coming out, and I just like something that I could really take my time with. You know, I played that Resident Evil 9, and I honestly regret spending the full price on that because how short it was. And now I'm actually having second thoughts about Pragmata now. I'm like, I really want to just like find something good that I can stick my teeth into, you know? But it really depends on what the community is interested in seeing. Anyway, 7's remake still meh or did it improve? I think it gets better. I think it gets better as you keep playing it, but there's obviously still issues, you know? But it is fun for the most part. At its core, it is just 7. It's Dragon Quest 7, you know? And Dragon Quest 7 inherently has flaws.
Greetings, travelers. You must forgive me if I startled you earlier. Please allow me to welcome you to our kingdom. I am King Buckingham. And what might you be called? You know, I have a feeling that this chance encounter may well save my kingdom. Give me a moment and I'll explain. It all started 5 years ago. Since then, every child born here in Buckingham has been cursed. On the night of their first full moon, they take the form of a terrifying monster before disappearing into the darkness. Can you imagine anything more horrific? We know who is behind it, of course. The same fiend who sealed away island after island as he sought to rule the world. The Demon King. We did our damnedest to fight back, you know. We even joined forces with a ferocious crew of a ship named the Sea Dragon. But he was too powerful. The Sea Dragon was locked in an ocean of ice, and our kingdom was plunged into unending darkness. Without our pirate friends, we have no warriors capable of fighting the evil we face. I had started to fear that Buckingham's days were numbered. And then you arrived. Now clearly, you are no ordinary band of travelers. You made it to our accursed shores after all. And so, I must ask this of you. Will you help us lift this terrible curse and liberate our kingdom? It pains me to ask, but without any warriors worthy of the name, you are our only hope. Please, I beg of you. Thank you, my dear friends, and I assure you that as soon as the light of liberty returns to this place, you shall be handsomely rewarded. But now the hour grows late. We shall make a plan on the morrow. Now the inn does not open when the moon is full, I am afraid, but you will find beds on the 3rd level of the palace. Till the morning,
Let's see. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII is fast approaching. I feel like that's going to be the one big anniversary stream to watch, is that they're going to have so much good stuff there. Because Square Enix doesn't even have anything in their upcoming lineup yet. They have nothing right now. So Dragon Quest XII could definitely fill in like the void, you know. Should look into Monster Hunter Stories 3. I played a little bit of the demo since the demo did come out. I didn't get very far into it, but it's definitely more like a traditional like JRPG sort of thing rather than the regular Monster Hunter thing. I'm interested in playing more of that. Yes, I did. From a time and space far away. Captain Shark Eye was the greatest and most handsome pirate who ever sailed the seas. He killed so many sea monsters that he angered the Demon King himself. Damn, okay. Yeah. I heard about the AI slime that they introduced for Dragon Quest X, so that's interesting, and I'm not surprised that they introduced something like that. Hori's been hinting at making something like that for so long, but essentially Dragon Quest X has like an AI companion that talks to you, and it's like a slime that looks like the Google Gemini logo. I shit you not, it's like a Google slime, and it talks to you. Now, that could be useful for people who, like Westerners who want to play the game, because it'll tell you what to do. It's like a party chat almost. But still, though, I feel like they could have just localized it. Also, Dragon Quest X's ending, by the way. The story is actually complete after the next update or whatever. There's not going to be any more story updates. So actually, Dragon Quest X is pretty much reached the end of its lifeline at this point, which is interesting. Makes me think that really our chances of getting it are very slim at this point, because we missed the entire boat at this point. That's kind of what's going on. The guiding light that once shone so brightly from top the beacon came from Emberdale. There's a lot of world building now. The people in this town are actually acknowledging other islands, which hasn't happened yet. Interesting. Hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just hanging out and trying to finish Dragon Quest VII. I kind of want to play a lot of it today. That's sort of the plan. What other games are you guys looking forward to this year? Because I'm trying to think of what I'm looking forward to. I might just start playing like my backlog at this point. Yeah, Dragon Quest X gets story updates, basically. It gets these things called versions, so it's like version 1 is a whole story, essentially, and then after that you gotta wait for version 2, which is the next part of the story. So Dragon Quest X has 8 different parts of the story, And the most recent one came out like months ago, just a few months ago, something like that. Consternation? What does that mean? This game is always using fancy words like consternation. I never heard that word before. Sounds like constipation, but I don't think she would have that kind of expression while she's sleeping. At least I hope not. Pirate's hat. Okay, we got pirate clothes now, so now I can become a pirate. It's probably worse than what I'm wearing right now. Slightly better, actually. Hold up. So he can't wear the pirate's hat, well, he can't even wear the platinum armor. He can wear a tin pot on his head. It means concerned. Well, if she was concerned, why would she be concerned while sleeping? Why are you in... Okay, there we go. Biggest fear is that they revealed DQ told us DQ Day, we found out it's not turn-based. And the dialogue is AI. Honestly, I have high hopes for Dragon Quest XII. I feel like they're not going to let us down, you know? The view from the balcony. Alright, we'll check out the balcony view. So everyone wants to hang out on the balcony, I guess. What are my thoughts on the fake DQ12 leak? What fake DQ12 leak? There's a lot of fake ones. Can you be specific? Because people are always faking stuff. I probably did see it, but just want to make sure. People in the Dragon Quest community believe anything they hear at this point, you know? Alright, that must be him.
Captain Sharkai! What's the matter with ye, Tor? You're flapping like a sail in a summer squall. Aye, well, we've a visitor aboard, Captain. Same high and mighty old dog as last time. I was wondering when he'd show his face. Continue making ready to sail, Tar. This shan't take but a moment. Aye, aye, Captain Sharkai! Welcome aboard, landlubber! Tain't often we see one of you well-to-do Buckingham types down here by the harbour side.
You know very well why we are here, Sharkai. Goodness knows I would not have come for any other reason. Now, will I be returning to the king with the good news he so desires? Or will you be disappointing him yet again?
Ha ha! You needn't have bothered coming all this way. The Sea Dragon's course has already been set. Weigh anchor, lads! We're heading north! Buckingham Palace, ahoy! Aye, aye, Captain! Didn't ye hear me, your importantness? We sail for Buckingham. Now, step into my cabin and let's toast an alliance well made.
Captain Sharkai, thank you. The king will be most pleased.
Can it be 2 years since Captain Sharkai agreed to head the royal fleet? What he and his crew have achieved is truly remarkable. Alas, no matter how many monsters the crew of the Sea Dragon defeat, they seem to come back in ever greater numbers.
Yes. I rather fear our successes have drawn unwanted attention from the forces of evil. Perhaps this was to be expected. And rumor has it that the reckless devil intends to deliberately draw the master of all monsters to a distant corner of the ocean and finish this once and for all.
But Your Majesty, that is unspeakably dangerous. Captain Shark-Eye may be a mighty pirate, but he cannot hope to go toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Especially not now. Why, it was only last night that Lady Anais announced she was with child.
I share your concerns, believe me. Alas, he's not a man whose mind can be changed.
Yaha! Ye know me better than my own dear mother, Your Majesty. And you understand the situation as well as I do. If naught is done, 'tis only a matter of time before your kingdom gets gobbled up by the darkness. There's no altering my course now. 'Tis set, and that's the end of it. If we don't make a stand, there'll be no future for any of us.
It seems we cannot change your mind. Well then, on behalf of myself and my subjects, let me express my utmost gratitude to you.
Ah, ye silver-tongued devil, ye. I can see why they made ye captain of this fair realm. Now listen. We're having ourselves a little shindig on the Sea Dragon this evening to celebrate Anais' news. Be there? Or I'll kill all the lot of ye.
Ah, I must say I'm glad you, convinced my finest minstrel to play. Now listen, Shark-Eye. If I cannot persuade you to reconsider, I will give you my blessing to set sail tomorrow. But only on one condition. Anais must remain here in Buckingham. Promise me that, or I shall scupper the Sea Dragon, you stubborn old dog.
'Tis only now, after many years of marriage, that my beloved has found herself with child. I do believe the Almighty may be steering your hand, old friend. And who am I to deny the will of the great captain in the sky? I'll do as ye ask. Take care of her, ye hear? And of me little one.
It would appear that the rain has put an end to the festivities. The king's men are ready to escort you to the palace, Lady Anais.
Please, give me a moment. I wish to feel the waves just a little longer. I want our child to remember this place. Our home.
People say that you were once the queen of a foreign land, my lady. And I am inclined to believe them. But why would you forego your royal birthright for a life on the high seas with Captain Shark-Eye?
Oh, I sensed in him a higher purpose, beyond material wealth or mere glory. He wishes only to make the oceans a safer place, for everyone. Perhaps you and your fellow retainers feel something similar about King Buckingham.
Anais! What are ye doing up there, girl?
The king awaits you, Lady Anais. Please do not cause His Majesty any undue worry.
This accursed rain'll chill ye to the bone. Get over here. See if I can't offer you a little shelter.
My darling, let us not say goodbye. Instead, let us make a promise. Let us make a vow that once the child is born, you and I will take to the waves once again.
Of course we will be, lassie. Our little one will be raised right here on the decks of the Sea Dragon. After all, 'twas the ocean that brought us together. And 'tis the ocean that'll bring me right back to you, my love. And before ye know it.
Alright, that was the flashback, I guess. Okay, who the hell chose that voice for Shark Eye? He sounds like he sounds like one of the pirates from freaking SpongeBob. Like, he had like an old man voice. Like, that voice does not fit the character's design at all. That is crazy. Am I the only person who noticed that who's pointing this out, that Shark Eye's voice is really like weird for the way his character is designed? I think they just read that the description was a pirate, and then they freaking had the voice actor do a stereotypical pirate voice. Okay, because that does not look like the character at all. Anyway, there's a lot of messages in chat. Let me just read real quick. What jobs do I want each character to have by the end of the game? I want the hero to at least, like a couple of them, Hero and Mervyn, to at least get the hero by the end. Let's see, you're asking about the fake leak where it said that the game is in the same timeline as 9, it had Corvus and then 3 acts. I saw that on Twitter, actually. That leak is such utter nonsense, and I think everyone who actually is a fan of Dragon Quest knows that. And the guy who leaked it, I've seen that guy around the community. He's like, like a French guy, and he has no source. He's obviously screwing with people. But what's funny is I've seen YouTubers make videos on that guy's tweet acting like it's real. Like, I've seen actual people trying to report on a fake leak like that, which is utterly ridiculous. So honestly, I don't know why I expected better from people, but completely fake leak. There's no leak out for Dragon Quest 12. They are so tight on this right now, especially after the DQ11 fiasco way back before that game got released. You know, the old head Dragon Quest fans remember what happened there, but yeah. Alright, let's see. I've never played DQ7 before. Should I start with this one? If you want to get it over with kind of quickly and not... If you want to spend more time with the game, the old one might be better, but if you want to, I guess, experience the story in a sort of bite-sized format, this one might be better. Alright, Dragon Quest really needs new music. The DQ11 have enough unique themes. Felt like they were used a lot. You know, funny enough, Sugiyama claimed that Dragon Quest XI had more new themes than any other game in the entire series. That's what he said in like a pre-release interview. I don't know if that's accurate. Going back, I would have to actually count them all, but that's what Sugiyama said. He said that he wrote more music, original music for Dragon Quest XI than any other game in the series, so that might say something. Though they did really reuse a lot of music. Let's see. Still can't believe Sony made the PS5 $650 and the PS5 Pro $900. Oh my, that is crazy to me because I thought it was already expensive at this point. Like, how much are the next gen consoles gonna be, you know? So, this is Anais, right? No, dude, Shark Eye's voice is terrible. Shark Eye's voice is so bad. Ahoy, matey! Like, why would you, like? Okay, I get it. He's a pirate, but he doesn't need to sound like that, you know. So, Shark Eye's an interesting character, especially lore-wise. Isn't the legendary sea dragon the sea dragon that we already found, the serpent that they kept calling it? The serpent. What does the king want to say? There's something familiar about you. You remind me very much of an old friend of mine. Interesting. I wonder what he means by that. I wonder how explicit this game is about the story, if they're gonna, like, really talk about what happened. Oh, you there, you landlubbers, like, that's basically Shark Eye.
My.
Interesting.
Um,
So, the main character reminds her of her husband. Interesting. I wonder what that could possibly imply. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is going on here? Do we have any guesses in the chat?
I say,
What if I say no to him? No, I've had better. The lily-livered little... It's hard to say without spoiling, I know. It's kind of insane what the story of this game is, though.
Indeed.
A tribe of dwarves. I get it.
oh,
Why are you staring at her while she sleeps? Yeah, honestly, I do think the vocation system in this game really is good. It's very good. I feel like it corrects all the problems that the original vocation system had, you know? Alright. We should get out of here. And we should go to see that... We're all healed up, right? We should go see that... dwarven cave. I think definitely the original game is the true Dragon Quest VII experience, but I don't mind this game as a sort of abridged version. Though I would be easier on this game if there was a way to play the original. It's like, you know, you can't complain about remakes if you could play the original on modern hardware, right? Like, you can't complain or say like, oh, the new Resident Evil remake's bad because you can play the original on everything that exists. They ported it to pretty much everything. What are they guarding over there? Well then. But yeah. Do I think Square will remake DQ9 as an MMO and add more to... or just make a spin-off game and make it an MMO? I think it's likely, but I wouldn't want that exactly to happen. I feel like DQ7 needs to be a sort of social game that requires players to meet up with each other and, like, exchange maps and all that stuff. But they're never going to do something like that, because that would take a lot of... That would definitely take a lot of, you know, resources to do. Yeah, hit him.
We did it.
999 experience. Immense defense and miracle shield. What are they hiding? A single file. Love your content, keep going. Hey, I appreciate it, thanks. Glad you enjoyed the content. This is a dwarven cave to the east, right? What's north, though? I kind of want to go north, but I guess we'll just keep going here. You know, ideally we would have ports of old Dragon Quest games and the remakes, but that's never going to happen. At this point, the remakes are replacing the originals, is what's really going on. Are these the dwarves? Oh my god, they're so adorable, look at them. I think that's the first time we've seen the dwarves in this game. Okay, Queen Bee. I'll go wherever I please. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Well, I guess I can't. Yeah, the 3DS remake sadly is hard to find, and also Nintendo had to go ahead and, you know, shut down the servers. If you have a 3DS, you should really just hack it. There's no reason not to. There's quite literally no reason not to. Ooh, I'm going to get that shard. Did he just call me stupid? I need that shard right now.
Hey, up.
Damn, these dwarves are so... Okay, well, at least he's letting us go through. Damn, they eat the glow moss. You know, Dragon Quest IX is a tough one to remake, only because, like, it is such a you-had-to-be-there kind of game, you know? It really, really was. It was, like, one of those games where it thrived on the community. It was kind of like a light MMO, but it was an MMO that required players to actually, like, meet each other in public and do things, and if you don't have that aspect of the game, it's not really the same. But if they were to remake it, they'd have to either make it into an MMO or create NPCs that have personalities and have them hang out with you. Like they could make Ivor and Aaron into playable party members, you know. Damn. Why are they being so rude? Is the 3DS version worth for you to experience, even though you only played this reimagined version? I feel like if you already played it, there's not really a huge point of going back to the 3DS version at that point. I wouldn't want to play Dragon Quest VII twice in a row, personally. I feel like that sounds like it would be miserable, honestly. Because this game is already long enough as it is. But the 3DS version has its charm, you know? There's a lot of content that's not in the reimagined version. But honestly, if you already beat this reimagined, I wouldn't go back and play the 3DS version again just to get like some extra story content when most of it. You know, it was good content, but it didn't matter that much, you know. I want that. No, no. We really should get better equipment over at that place. How good is your swordsmanship? We need to go upstairs. Well, where did we come from? We came from upstairs, right? We need to keep going down. That means. Leave me alone. If they were to make DQ9 multiplayer with online, they would have to make the online cross-platform. They would have to make the online as cross-platform as possible. An MMO that's not cross-platform is just doomed to die, pretty much. They all have to be cross-platform at this point. That's where we've gotten to at this point.
They're humans from Buckingham, I'll bet.
Humans, eh? I thought something about you smelled off. Though I must say, I didn't think there was anyone left in Buckingham capable of making it all the way down here. I'm impressed. To be honest, you don't look very tasty. But there's only one way to find out for sure.
Bro, most Feratu? That's wild. Alright. That's crazy. You immediately they put us to sleep. Is there anything that can wake us up? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so I guess battle dance. Oh, come on! I might be out of my element right now. Bad RNG pull, honestly. Really bad. If I manage to get a Kabuff going on very early on, that would have probably made the difference. But I'm not gonna win with Maribel dead. Alright. Of course this guy's not gonna win. Hello, you're playing Dragon Quest 2 while watching. That's a good game. Yeah, we finished that on stream, and it was pretty epic. Alright, we're gonna try this one more time. I don't want to lose gold. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to need She has the ability to zing, right? Okay. Alright, I think it's just about not getting slept up right at the beginning. I think that'll make the difference here. The Slamphibians. Don't use it. Okay, Kasapi song, go ahead. Use your stupid Kasapi song, because I want a kabuff. Come on. Does he have kabuff? He doesn't have kabuff. Damn! Okay, we're gonna have to kabuff again. Okay, that was ridiculous. I think Insolado is gonna have to be our way to go about this. It's gonna have to be Insolado. Yeah, I'm pretty much cooked. Pretty much cooked right now. Has my thoughts changed much with the game? I still think the game has issues, but it's fun for the most part. Alright, we're cooked. It's all about, you know, having the right sort of strategy. Alright. So he does that, which means I need to do Insolado. I need Insolado up, and I need to kabuff it up. Do we have Insolado? Who has Insolado? Let's see. Insolado... She does... Oh, she has it. He does not have it, which means we'll have to do Insolado immediately, and then also kabuff immediately. Alright. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna do this. Hustle dance. Alright, you kabuff. Damn it! Piss off, okay. Alright, I'll just kabuff again. Prevents enemies from casting spells. How good would this be?
Let's go! Thank you.
I thought it prevented them from casting spells. Isn't that the whole point of the thing? The great leveler? Okay, this is actually stupid. What I need to do is kill these guys before they get us. Gotta love how the autosave requires you to run all the way back, and you can't do the... You can't just rematch right there and then without losing 1,000 gold. It's the most ridiculous thing. Most ridiculous thing. Alright, let's try this one more time. Okay. Ooh, reflex breath attacks. That's a good one. Good. Alright, Kabuff. Now we have Breeze Blocker still.
A mighty gale!
Kabuffle? Kabuffia?
A mighty gale!
Doesn't matter, she's not gonna use spells anyway. Alright. Unbridled Blade. Yeah, I think that would be a good one. Oh, hell no! You cannot! That's bullshit! He can't use Kazing. Hell no! Hell no. We're not doing that, okay? Alright, so what are we doing now?
Go on and try. You can do it!
Okay. What do we got here?
Are you alright? Oh, cheers!
Oh, we killed both his friends? Alright, so now we can use... Cutting Edge or Unbridled Blade? Which is better? Let's see. Kabuff. What next? Enchilada, perhaps? Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat right now. If it wasn't for your videos, I would never play Dragon Quest. I'm really enjoying DK3 HD2D. If I ever start streaming Twitch, I'll definitely recommend you. Love from Portugal. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the support. Alright, so what's next? Kaboom? Yeah, I'm thinking Kaboom. Yeah, muscle dance or battle dance would probably be best. Damn, okay. That wasn't that bad. This frog guy, we killed him. Alright, next.
Why? How? Don't think for a second that beating me means a thing, humans. I was just the appetizer. You won't be making such light work of the main course, that's for certain.
Alright, so beat his ass. It's time to return to Buckingham. I guess we could zoom out of here. Might as well. Create another one? Another evil devil baby?
Oh! Ah!
Here.
Yeah, it's the same one, right? It returned because it still had some humanity. That's what the story is.
please allow me to thank you once again for your heroic actions. The footprints left behind by the Glomos should allow you to find your way into the beacon. If you can make it to the top and extinguish the sinister black flame that burns there, I believe our kingdom will be saved. In order to do so, my learned friend here informs me that you will require a substance known as Prism Dew. I will allow him to provide further details. I would no doubt lead you astray were I to attempt to do so. If you please, good sir.
Oh, yes. Legend has it that Prism Dew can be gathered in a place called Rainbow Cove. It shouldn't be too hard to get hold of some, provided you know where Rainbow Cove is, of course. Apparently, it's on a tiny uninhabited island in the dead center of the world. That's what one of the preeminent authorities on the subject wrote anyway. He also wrote that it's filled to the brim with water so pure that it cleanses the heart and grants the deepest and purest of sleeps. This is all just hearsay, of course. No one's ever actually been there. Who knows? Maybe it's not even in this world. Maybe it's in heaven.
Rainbow Cove? Do you remember that holy water we used to put out the black flames up on Vermont? Do you think that's where it could have come from? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Your Uncle Pike gave it to you, right? I think you'll find he did, actually. And my memory's much better than yours. So there. We need to go and ask your uncle where he got that water. I've got a funny feeling it'll turn out to be Rainbow Cove.
If you have even an inkling of where you might find Prism Dew, you must go there without delay. That dew is the only way to extinguish the black flame that burns atop the beacon. All the books stated that the island was uninhabited. But might this now not be the case? Curious.
This is no time to ponder such trivialities. I humbly ask that you seek out this Prism Dew forthwith. Once it is in your possession, you are to follow the footprints into the beacon. Thank you, my friends. My kingdom is counting on you once again.
The Prism Dew.
Hey!
So we gotta go back to Rainbow Cove. We gotta go back in time. Or to the future, rather. How many of these tablets have we already unlocked? I'm looking at them. Dude, that's the last one, isn't it? Am I actually that close to finishing the game? That's like every single tablet, right? That's kind of crazy to me. Maybe we'll finish the game today. Who knows? I would like that. Well, we gotta go to Rainbow Cove now. I know just where that is. I believe we are very close to finishing the entire game. So now it's not holy water anymore, it's prism dew.
Hey!
Alright, time to go back. Although I suppose that like the post-game content will probably take up more time as well. I should stream playing DQ10 online with translations after I beat DQ7 and Reimagined. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed to that, actually. That might be a good next game after this. Plus, that game has so much content that I feel like it would be worth streaming, you know? Yeah, I mean, if the community wants me to play Dragon Quest X, I'd be definitely down for that, you know? Plus, I feel like DQ10 would make a good sort of background noise stream while I talk about other stuff. Compared to this game where I'm constantly getting interrupted by story stuff.
Oh.
And I have to kind of lock in a little bit and then get back to talking. You know what I mean? Alright. I'm trying to replay every Dragon Quest game before DQ Day. So right now, I beat 1 through 3 very recently, then you got 8, which I beat very recently. This is going to be 7. I need to get through the Zenithian Trilogy, and I think I'm just going to do that on my own, on my DS. Because I really prefer the DS over emulators. I could definitely do 10 on stream, though. Alright, we gotta go to the tower. We need to go talk to that lady, actually. Where is she? What happened to her? I already have a DQ10 save. It's early on in the game, but so I wouldn't be starting the game from scratch, I don't think. And in one piece to boot. Pretty much the rest of the game just takes place in present day after you've unlocked everything. Yeah, the DQ10 translation, well, the DQ10 translation is not really handmade. It's done by Google's servers. It's done in real time, is the thing. But it's good, and it works really well. You should have seen the way the translation worked before. Like back in 2018 when I tried playing DQ10 using text-to-speech. You know, or capture-to-text or whatever the thing was called. The translation was so bad, I could barely understand what was going on. You know, I just barely was able to figure it all out. But it's a lot better now. Get away from me! You know, I always thought it would be cool if DQ10 got localized, then we could make, you know, a sort of guild for this channel's community. I feel like it would be like one of the best guilds. Alright. Let me in.
Thanks.
Let me in, you. Oh, look at that. You can just see glowy moss. Well, obviously I could follow the moss, but what about, like... I haven't used any of the seeds yet, dude. If I use the seeds, I feel like we're gonna be way overpowered. Leave me alone. It's so dark. Why was he lying on the floor? Boom time.
Easy peasy. That is a nice surprise.
It is so dark in here. It's hard to see anything. Oh, it's a fight urn. Try it.
Watch me move.
Nope. Black won't work. Dude, her hustle dance is so clutch. It just completely heals everyone, basically. Do I have Frizz? She only has Kaboom. Did I see that we're getting a new Star Fox this year in a remake of Ocarina of Time? I heard that's a rumor. It's not confirmed, is what I heard. But I wouldn't be surprised since the new Mario movie has Star Fox in it. That would be the only reason they would do that, because I don't think the Star Fox fandom is big enough for them to just make an Easter egg like that for no reason, you know? Alright, who got Zing? Ruff. How is Ruff even getting EXP? He's not even in here with us. You know, the DQ4 remake is going to be really interesting to see how they handle the wagon experience sort of thing. I feel like that game is going to get really screwed over when it comes to the difficulty change of the series that we've been experiencing this whole time. This is so silly and not serious, the fact that I have to follow footprints around. Like, there's only one staircase on this entire floor. No shit the footprints are gonna lead over there to that staircase, you know? Like, it's obvious. Alright, thanks Ball's Life for the $5. On cell data, bad service, can't play live stream, can't say I'm very upset with the DQ series lately. I'm gay. Okay, bye. I'm not upset with the DQ series lately. Okay, you have to understand that we're not doing too bad when it comes to our franchise. We're like, dude, we just got like how many games in the past year when it comes to Dragon Quest? I'd say in like the past year and a half we gotten enough good Dragon Quest games that we shouldn't complain too much. Because there's some RPG franchises that are just completely dead in the water, you know? Although I will say I don't like how they've been handling the DQ12 thing. They've been taking way too long to talk about it. But it's obvious that they're just waiting for the, you know, the 40th anniversary and all that. So I feel like there's going to be a good payoff for us waiting. You know what I mean? Like the payoff's going to be worth it. Trying to get the pot. Damn, you cursed him. Excellent. They say that while their friend is dead on the floor. Stop leveling up, Ruff. We don't care about you. How much EXP is Ruff getting? Because he's not even fighting with us. Might as well just battle dance it out. I actually do think, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Dragon Quest 12 we're probably gonna get in 2027. No, I actually think this year we might get it.
Excellent.
I don't think we're getting it next year. I think they're gonna announce it in May, and it's gonna come out late this year, like September or something like that, you know? That's what I think's actually gonna happen. I have a lot of faith in them doing that. I'm not falling for that. How dumb do they think I am? Oh yeah, look at those very, you know, normal suits of armor. They aren't gonna hurt me at all. Oh, get away from me. Is Ruff the worst party member in the game? I think he is. I think he's got the worst stats in the game. He's not very viable for any real builds, honestly. Like, I think he's the worst party member by far. I had trouble figuring out what to make him into, you know? I want that sparkly thing, but I gotta wait for him to turn his back. Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil doesn't even exist in this game. They removed it. Doesn't even make sense that there's Yggdrasil. You know what I mean? Because the entire Yggdrasil island is not in this game. So, and yet there's Yggdrasil leaves in the game. So how does that make sense? Hell no, you did not just do that.
Ready.
Damn, well, he missed? How do you miss on the most important attack of your life? Maribel didn't even miss. What's he guarding? Oh, crap, 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 crap. Leave me alone. Oh, the footprints are supposed to... I see. I still think the whole footprint plan was really stupid. Like, you did not need footprints for this. Footprints were absolutely not necessary, like the glow moss, because there's only one way to go. If this was like a maze dungeon where it was actually kind of hard to figure out where you're supposed to go in the dungeon, the whole plan of putting the footprint things on the monster would actually make sense. But here, it makes zero sense because there's literally only one way to... You know what I mean? It's like such a silly plot point. It makes no sense at all. Like, oh, geez. I mean, yeah, obviously we need to get through that door, you know? You know what? I'm telling you right now that DQ13 is only going to be possible if the game is a complete asset flip of DQ12 after they finish it. Like, they can't be recreating the wheel again like they're doing with 12. 13, if that ever happens, first of all, it'll be the first Dragon Quest game with no Toriyama, no Sugiyama. So they're going to have to find some good creatives to, you know, craft the visual and auditory style of the game. But, leave me alone. How would you leave him alone? Polar Toss is such a badass move. This is an interesting one. So, Am I only supposed to step on the ones that have footprints? Is that the gimmick here? I mean, you expect me not to grab the treasure chest. Aurora Blade. Hold up, hold up. What is that? Slightly better, just marginally better, and the Falcon Blade obviously mogs the crap out of the Aurora Blade. You can't even... Yeah, I mean, it's better, but attacking twice is better than this. Now this is better than her stupid sword. Alright, so... we need to get that next treasure chest over there. I think I'll be getting that treasure chest over there. You cannot trick me into not getting it. Elfin Elixir. Elves exist in this game? I didn't realize that. It looks like that's everything. A black flame. Well, that's definitely a black flame. Wonder what they're gonna do for the end of DQ10. This black flame looks very familiar. Honestly, they should do a new MMO. That's my thought. Just make a brand new MMO. So it's like a tear in the fabric of space and time. Interesting. Oh, isn't he a tough one? Look at that.
Finally, you have arrived. I have long since grown tired of waiting. And even longer since has the grinding into dust of mere cattle ceased to amuse me. I had hoped that an opponent truly deserving of annihilation at my hand would one day appear. And here you are at last. But you took too long. Far too long. I have thought to toy with my prey before destroying it. But I have grown impatient. You will be crushed forthwith, and without mercy.
Togris Maximus. Damn, blocked it. Oh, you're allowed to attack 3 times. I see how it is. Well, it looks like he's more of a physical attacker. So... absolutely nothing. Absolutely mogging him. Alright, let's go. Is there a spell to get rid of that crap? Nothing. Can I sap him? If I had an anti-paralysis item equipped, that would help. Alright, so to do muscle dance on this guy, this old boy. Alright. Oh, no, I'm gonna... This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. Unbridled blade now with all this buff I've got. Hell yeah, it's like almost 1,000. Alright. Shit! How the hell did you kill Maribel? Okay.
Watch me move.
Oh my god! What the hell was that? What was that all about? What the hell was that all about? That was such utter bullshit. There's no way he should be that strong. We're buffed up entirely. Let's see.
Thank you. Leave this to me.
Okay, nice. You just killed her. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. The fact that he's able to just do this desperate attack means he can just literally murder every single one of us is the insane part. That is true. I did lower my defense to increase the offense, but I felt like it might be worth it just because of how much power I was getting out of this. Maybe I should like do it slow and steady and not do that next time. Because this definitely is killing me. I think we got his ass, but wait, hold up. I might as well keep going. Let's see why not. He was oomphed. That is true. So, I think that's basically what screwed us over. If she had like a defense dance, I feel like that would kick ass.
Watch me move. Welcome back.
Yep, we're cooked. I think I need to try to start over again because we're at a disadvantage right now. Alright, Ruff, it's up to you. I am underleveled, but I can take him. I got him. I'm always underleveled, you know how this is. I know what to do, though. Okay, no status effects so far, so we're good. Might as well cut off also.
Here I go.
Battle dance.
Time is right.
Now I shouldn't use his attack because it's gonna get rid of his defense. Oh, that's better. Divide. Yeah, actually, that's a better move. Damn. You can leave her alone. You can leave her the hell alone. So I should time it so that she uses muscle dance on him before he uses that thing. Unbridled blade. I mean, I think she'll be fine. Honestly, I'll use my heal on her. I might as well. I like how he's fallen and can't get up, but... Alright, so she can cast spells twice. How would that be useful, though? I'm trying to think. For now, I'm just gonna do Kabuff, I feel like. Damn, okay. He blocked every single one of those attacks. Now we're doing a pretty good job so far. I feel like doing muscle dance for him would be better. Alright, she should give one of the single files to her.
My gratitude.
Okay, he tanked that. He tanked that pretty good.
Watch me move.
You know what? If I did flashback right now, well, then again, he's not buffed up right now. He won't use divide yet. He'll use divide next turn. Come on, come on. Use Muscle Dance next round. So Maribel heals. Aisha uses Muscle Dance on Sir Mervyn. Sir Mervyn uses his pep power, and then he will divide and then freaking kill his stupid cow. Alright. I'm not really looking at chat right now. I'm kind of locked in. I'll look when I'm done with this fight. So bear with me. You had no idea I was going live? Yeah, I just scheduled it last night, like really late last night. I was planning on scheduling it yesterday, but I couldn't figure out a good thumbnail. That was the main issue. I just reused the old one. Alright. Should I use Unbridled Blade? I think so. Oh, come on! Oh my god! You cannot be serious right now! We're cooked. We're so unbelievably cooked that it's not even funny right now. Okay. I gotta love how they've fallen and can't get up. Oh, come on. Oh, might as well use this move. What am I gonna use? Magic Water? I'll give it to Mervyn. Alright. Okay. She's feeling worked up, which means I should just use Showtime. Like, use Showtime no matter what, basically. You use Muscle Dance on this old boy. You use your Divide. And now, Unbridled Blade on this guy. Yeah, that's what I think. Hell yeah, I saw it. Alright, what do we got here? He thinks Muscle Dance is the next thing to use, but let's use more heal on the old boy.
Watch me move.
Got his ass. Alright, nice.
A day's work.
Got his ass. I'll go through chat right after the cutscene's over. And she's maxed out. She's got a maxed out Sage proficiency. Nice. Maribel's a super Sage. She's got Magic Burst. This is gonna be fun.
No! How can this be possible? But it matters not. Buckingham may be saved, but the sea dragon will remain frozen for all time!
Hey.
It looks like we defeated the evil guy. This whole guiding light thing, this is entirely a Dragon Quest IV reference, isn't it? The lighthouse that Tornico needed to save and everything.
Now.
Now.
I was gonna say, oh, this is the last tablet on the tablet pedestals. Is this the end of the game? Or close, at least? Captain Shark Eye himself had returned. I was talking about this earlier, by the way. Shark Eye's voice in this game is terrible. He sounds like such a stereotypical, like, pirate from, like, SpongeBob, I was saying. You know? Like, they really did a bad job with Shark Eye's voice. He doesn't match the way the character looks. Like, I get it, he's a pirate, but you're really gonna make him sound like a stereotypical, like, cartoon pirate, you know?
On behalf of all the citizens of the Kingdom of Buckingham, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
King Buckingham! Lady Anais has disappeared! And I found this weird old man in her bedroom!
Weird? How dare you?
And just who might you be, if you please?
If you shut up and listen, I'll tell you. I am Scuba, king of the seabed. I was sent here by the water spirit herself. I brought a message for the people of Buckingham. A message from Anais.
A message? Why would you be delivering messages for Lady Anais? King Scuba, was it?
An excellent question. And here's your answer. Because she's living under the sea with me now.
She jumped. I knew it. Oh, how could she have been so rash?
Oh, stop your sniveling, man. The only one who's jumping here is you, to conclusions. If you know Anais at all, you'll know that she's been doing very little lately, except praying for the Almighty to reunite her with her beloved Shark Eye. Unfortunately, the poor fellow's ship is frozen solid, and it's likely to stay that way for all eternity. Even if the Demon King were to be defeated, it would take centuries for the ice to melt. It goes without saying that she doesn't have much hope of living that long. But that didn't stop her praying. She said she'd do anything to be alive when her beloved finally thawed out. Anyway, somehow or other, her pleading made its way down to the seabed. My kingdom, as you may recall. Now, I'm not a particularly powerful king, but I do have one rather impressive ability. The ability to grant life to any creature in my kingdom for as long as I see fit. Well, Anais was determined. She was willing to come and live underwater as long as it meant that she might eventually be able to see her husband again. So when your heroes here beat the monsters up in that tower and lifted the curse hanging over the country, I thought it might be a good time to come and fetch her.
I had no idea she would go to such lengths.
Well, she did, and there's no turning back now. I was able to turn her into a mermaid, but
making her human again would be beyond my powers. She knows this, of course, but that was the sacrifice she was willing to make in order to see her husband again. Now, as for her message, she wanted to say thank you to you, King Buckingham, and to all of your subjects. And she doesn't want you to feel sorry for her. She's happy with her choice. She's made her peace with it. There, all done. Right, I'm off.
Wait, I must ask you something before you leave. What became of the child that Anais was carrying when the kingdom was plunged into darkness?
Well, I don't know for certain, but I have an inkling. You see, the Sea Dragon and all its crew have enjoyed the personal protection of the water spirit since ancient times. That's why her captain always bears the mark of the spirit somewhere on his body. It's passed down through the generations. Which means, by the way, that any child Sharkeye and Anais had would also carry the mark. But I digress. I have a sneaking suspicion that Sharkeye's child wasn't abducted by the Demon King, as some say, but was in fact spirited away by the water spirit for its own safety. I wouldn't be surprised if he or she was living a perfectly normal, perfectly peaceful life somewhere out there. But I'm just a humble servant of the spirit. I don't know any of this stuff for sure. Anyway, I'm glad to see the darkness got lifted and that we're no longer sealed off from the world and everything. Water spirit's blessings are all that.
Perhaps I failed to grasp the depths of Anais' love for Sharkeye. Still, we must heed her message. We must not feel sorry for her. She has taken her fate in her own hands. It is time we did the same. The palace lighthouse must be lit. Please, follow me.
Did you guys hear that? So Anais' baby disappeared and bears the mark of the water spirit, which is the same mark that freaking the main character has, Oster has, and teleported somewhere. Guys, I think the main character of Dragon Quest VII is a time-traveling fetus from the past who time-traveled. God transported him into another woman like 1,000 years into the future. That's insane. That's insane! That is like one of the craziest plot points of this game. And it's not even like outright confirmed, it's just heavily hinted at that he like teleported into another woman. Into Pearl. So like Pearl and Pollock. So when he was 4 months when she was 4 months pregnant, the baby like left her and went into Pearl is how it happened. That's basically what happened. Okay, so I need to take a look at the chat because you guys were talking a lot during that last boss fight. Let's take a look. Let's take a look what everyone's saying. You're asking when Kiefer's coming back. I don't know when Kiefer's coming back. Not sure. We know he's coming back because they spoiled it in the trailer, unfortunately. I really wish they didn't spoil that. That would have been such a great moment. Let's see. We're talking about FF7 versus DQ7. I think DQ7 is better than Final Fantasy 7, honestly. Visually, I just prefer it. This game is kind of a disappointment compared to the DQ3 remake. I think it's a disappointment compared to the DQ2 remake at the very least, because that game was really insane, you know? That game was crazy. Let's see. With the exception of 4 and 5, none of the DQ games really had good stories. I mean, it depends on what you like define as a good story. Some of these stories are very non-intrusive, which is something I like about Dragon Quest, where it's kind of like a story you experience on your own as the player character. And some of them are like, typical cinematic games where, like, DQ5 is like a cinematic sort of game, is what I feel like, While other Dragon Quest games are sort of a choose-your-own adventure. I don't think DQ3 has much of a story, for example. That's one game I'd say probably does have a bit of a weaker story. But I think some of the games have good stories. I think 8 has a pretty good story. 11's is decent, although 11's is kind of a rehash of previous games. Let's see. Oh yeah, the DLC bonus fights. I haven't even bought the DLC for this game. I have not purchased the DLC of this game at all. No, you know what? The hooded character in the initial reveal trailer that looked kind of like Kiefer, you could have, I'm sure some people probably might not have known that was Kiefer. They might have thought, oh, that could be anybody. But with the actual trailer that revealed that Kiefer was coming back, I think that was ridiculous. Who was that for? Who was that trailer for? Because I don't think DQ fans were gonna buy the game just for that. It's kind of crazy that nowadays movie trailers and even game trailers completely spoil major parts of the experience, That's why I avoid trailers nowadays, but you couldn't avoid the pictures of Kiefer showing up again because they just kept posting. They posted like straight up press release screenshots of it. It's ridiculous. Like, Square Enix has no idea what the hell they're doing. They have no idea what the hell they're doing. Honestly, I don't want to know anything. I'd rather just play the game and play the game. But why are there ladies dancing in the middle of the dorm room? Most people want to be spoiled because they won't buy the tickets to the movie or the new game unless they know there's a hype moment gonna happen. That's why they should heavily hint at it but not reveal it outright,
It seems the time has come for us to say goodbye. Though I doubt this is the last we'll be seeing of each other. Now, it is time for me to repay you as promised. I thought perhaps this would make for a most fitting reward. It is the legendary sword, passed down from one captain of the Sea Dragon to the next. Sharkai left it in my care when he set out before his final battle, that it might be used in defense of his wife and unborn child. Until now, I had not met one whom I deemed worthy of such a weapon. But in you, I have undoubtedly found such a person. I hereby present to you the Sea Serpent Saber. You wielded well, just as I had expected. Truth be told, there is something of Sharkai about you. Incidentally, it strikes me that I've told you very little about the captain. You must be curious to learn more about him. I beg your pardon. My chief minstrel told you everything you needed to know. But I do not employ a minstrel. Oh, I did, of course, a long time ago. He was a fine man and a talented musician, but he fell ill and died many years back. But of course, You are blessed with powers beyond those of ordinary humans. I should have learned not to be surprised by your capabilities. In any case, the most important thing I wish to say to you today is simply this. Thank you. Your name shall live on in the legends of my kingdom for all time. And not only here in Buckingham, I believe the dwarves also have reason to thank you. They would be grateful for the opportunity to express this gratitude in person. Perhaps you should pay them a visit before you leave.
You are a time-traveling fetus. Get out of my kingdom right now. Get out of here, you abomination. Alright, I'm trying to get the hell out of this place. But we need to grab our reward, which is these random stone tablets. Something doesn't seem quite right. Almost like they're blocking the doorway. Wow, did Batman design this or something? Like, that's crazy, man. I would never have... This is the stupidest thing ever. It's very obviously hiding a doorway. Alright, now our turquoise fragment. I thought we were done. Sleeping. Alright, let's get out of here. Why are you looking at the plants? Oh, the shop next door? Is this a shop? Oh, there's nobody here. Yeah, he's hiding a bookshelf there, like... What's even the purpose? What purpose could that possibly have? Okay, we need to go to the weapons store and check out what kind of goods they got. Damn, they named the baby after me. That's crazy. Yo, what up? We're just wrapping up the story here. What kind of... Oh, look at that. Icicle Dirk. None of these weapons are any good except for the Platinum Sword, which would definitely do... It would definitely be good for Mervyn, but the Falcon Blade is better. Slightly better. Like, none of these are worth buying, dude. None of these are worth it. We should really go gamble at the card place again with our money. Oh, I saved his baby? Well then, in that case, you should give me everything for free, right? I mean, I saved your child, so I should definitely get all this stuff for free of charge. I feel like that would make sense, right? This is actually really good. It's expensive, though. This silver mail would be good for Aish, but... it's so expensive. I don't want to spend money. Alright, we'll keep this place in mind. We're gonna go gamble a little bit. Good, let's go into the back here. Aha. There's nothing down here at all, except for his bed. Alright, I guess we better head on back. Back to the future. Yeah, I'm looking at this game too, and I don't think it's very replayable. I feel like it's mostly you grind out all the jobs and then you're probably done after that point. I can't see myself beating this game again anytime soon, at least. Okay, well, all the pedestals are complete. I mean, what do you think about that, right?
Hey!
Okay, we definitely need... Alright, Maribel. Calm down. We'll go fly on out and see what lies beyond. The Den of the Dwarves. Oh, I didn't... Damn it, I forgot to go to the Den of the Dwarves. You didn't... I completely forgot about that. I should go back. I forgot that they had a tablet fragment. The original is just very hard to replay. You know, it's a very replayable game is Dragon Quest IV. I was playing it on the DS, and I was doing the Tornico exploit, and it's so fun. Did I do the Great Tablets? I haven't done any of the Great Tablets yet. I'm just kind of saving those for later. I'm saving those for like the end game. I'm just trying to get through the story right now. Oh, I didn't mean to hit her. I'm trying to think which Dragon Quest game is the most replayable. Probably not 1. I don't think 2 is either, actually. 2's good, but it's a long game. That game is kind of intense. I feel like I would never want to replay 2 after that, because just how intense it is. Very difficult, you know? 3 is very replayable, because all the different character builds you can make. 4... I think 4 is rather replayable. 5, surprisingly, isn't, I think. Just because 5's pretty intense also. 9's actually very replayable. 9's a very short game, and there's a lot to do in the post-game and everything.
Hey, up!
Damn, they actually like me now?
Hey.
The foreman likes us now. Okay, so they have peace now.
Oh.
Let's see. Am I going to stream DQ10? Because the final expansion is this year and the game will finally be done, the story. Not the first person to ask me tonight. Actually, I've heard people ask me in the chat if I'm going to start playing DQ10 after 7's done. It really depends on what you guys want to watch, because I actually would be very down to do it, to do a Dragon Quest X playthrough from beginning to end using the translation. I have an account and everything on DQ10, and I play here and there. I haven't played in a while, but I'd be definitely open to it. It depends on what the community wants to see, you know? Siren Sword. I feel like it would be fun. It would be fun to get the channel's community to play that game. It'd be a lot easier, obviously, if it was in English, but I'm not completely opposed to it. I might try to gauge interest in it after DQ7's done, because I don't know what I could stream after DQ7, honestly. I don't think I want to stream any of the Zenithian games, because I don't like the way they look when being played on the emulator, and I've tried so hard to find a way to output my DS to HDMI, and it never looks right. So it's really tough to play the Zenithian games. I feel like the emulators just don't do it justice, these games, and they run so poorly. You get frame rate drops with DQ4, you know, it kind of blows. And I feel like they're gonna remake them really soon. So if I replay the Zenithian games on stream, I feel like I'll just be wasting my time, because then the remake's gonna come out and I have to replay them all over again, you know. So I'm thinking 10 would be a good game to go to, you know. That's the one Dragon Quest game besides 11 that I'm pretty sure they're not gonna remake anytime soon. So we have a bunch of dwarven friends here. Y2K postmodern RPG, apparently that game got revamped and people say it's good somehow. So you're telling me they pulled like a No Man's Sky on that game and it got like redeemed? Because I remember when it came out, everyone was clowning on that game like crazy. Saying it was cringe and it was like Reddit's humor and all this stuff. Thanks for the $5, Peter Parker. Just started playing DQ10 and got your second key emblem. The game is pretty much isn't coming to the West, so you went with a translation. Honestly, at this point, that might be the way to go. I haven't, so you probably noticed that my channel, my community, I haven't really dived too deep with the whole DQ10 thing. And it's mostly because I was thinking maybe there's a chance they'll bring it over. But at this point, it's probably not going to happen. If they, and yeah, it has been remade. The offline version is basically a DQ10 remake without actually saying it, in a way. But like I was saying, ideally, I'd like to get a sort of community going on with Dragon Quest X. Dragon Quest X is the only multiplayer Dragon Quest that actually you can get a lot of people playing all at once, because Builders, for example, was supposed to be like that, but it completely failed in that regard, I feel like, because you can't get a ton of people playing it together. But if we could get like the entire channel community playing Dragon Quest X, I think that would be cool, you know? What was the AI translation about with DQ10 with Square Enix? If you're referring to the new Google, the Google Gemini thing, basically, Dragon Quest X is currently beta testing a AI-driven companion character that has party chat. Essentially, it's an AI slime character that follows you around, and it looks like the Google logo, essentially, the Google Chrome logo. And it's like a partnership between Square Enix and Google to make this character. And it's a party chat character that like gives you hints and comments on what you're doing and things like that. And they're adding this to DQ10. And this is something Hori's been talking about for a while, you know. If I decide to do the DQ10 thing, I'll probably like teach the community, or maybe make like a wrapper that takes all the tools and packages it up nicely, because right now, as it stands right now, it is very complicated for the average person to get into. I ideally like for there to be some sort of easy way for people to play it, so I wouldn't start playing it until I figured out some kind of way to make it easier for people to play. So I think like a wrapper, sort of like RetroArch, that packages all of the tools into one package for people to use, I think that would be a good way to go about it. So, but of course, we gotta finish 7 before I do any kind of DQ10 thing, you know? Boulder Toss. In fact, that would be a good thing to play after DQ Day, because I'm pretty sure after DQ Days happens, they're probably gonna announce 12, and we'll probably have like maybe a year of content to get through before 12 comes out. After that, I'm very confident that we're going to see 12 very soon. So I think the only game I could be playing on stream is DQ10. That's the thing. But I'll keep you guys updated on my DQ10 plans pretty soon. What will come out first? Chrono Trigger Remake or DQ4 to 6 Remake? I think Chrono Trigger Remake will come out first. Yeah, I think so too, honestly. I actually think that they're going to do a Chrono Trigger Remake before, because there's so many people talking about the Chrono Trigger Remake, and it seems like the kind of thing Square Enix would want, you know, the HD2D team to do next. We have fragments of colors that don't fit anywhere. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the expansions are long, but I feel like maybe multiple streams a week would be enough to complete it. I ideally would want to create like a sackchief guild for DQ10. That's something I've wanted to do for a while, and I've been holding out for a localization before doing that. But I don't think they're going to. I've completely given up on a localization at this point. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they never localized it, because the story is complete. It's confirmed that DQ10's story is totally complete with the release of version 8. And I feel like this is as good a time as any to get into the game now that the story is finished. It's like you can binge a show now that all the episodes are out, you know? Actually, why am I going on the boat? Boats are archaic. We have a better way to travel with a better soundtrack. Alright, what do we got going on here? I feel like a majority of the game now is going to be present day, because the world has been completed at this point. This is the world as we need it. Wouldn't it really suck living in one of those gray lands where it's like, you're not important enough to the story. You're an optional person. You can stay in limbo forever. You and your timeline and your people. So this is the same tower as before, right? The beacon. Looks like the monsters have been cleared from here. We can at least go in and walk around. Did I see the thing about the keychains? You can get the Chrono Trigger keychains along with Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster keychains. Interesting. I didn't see that. Is that on the Square Enix Japan store? I saw the Dragon Quest keychains. They're releasing keychains for the Dragon Quest 40th anniversary, which, by the way, July 17th is when the Dragon Quest 40th anniversary expositions starts. They're going to do a whole interactive VR thing then. So I think July is an interesting time for Dragon Quest fans, you know? I feel like we might get some kind of teaser on Dragon Quest Day, and then the real announcement could be later, possibly. Man, chat's moving very fast. Let me see what you guys are talking about. DQ10 with all expansions. Yeah, it's a long game, honestly. I think we'll see 4, 5, and 6 before 12. Before 12. 12 won't really be here until 23. Do not say that. Please do not say that. I don't know how much longer I can wait for this game, dude. It got announced 5 years ago, and it's been in development since 2019, okay? It's been in development since about a year into my channel's like lifespan, okay? That's how long it's been. I'm not gonna wait any longer. 2027 is the most I'm willing to wait for DQ7 or DQ12 at this point. Chrono Trigger vinyl is shipping. Those got released. Yeah, I know. I already ordered mine shipping as well. I got it from the Square Enix online store. I got that, and I also got the Chrono Trigger art book. I could post a picture of that for the community tab, the Chrono Trigger art book, but that's really interesting to me because that is our first time getting high quality scans of the Chrono Trigger art. We've never got an art book for that game before. And also Chrono Trigger is coming to New York City for a concert for the very first time, which I think is really crazy. That's going to be something to really check out pretty soon, you know? I might check it out, you know? I might check that out. But in New York, we'll be having the Chrono Trigger live orchestra, and there's going to be a bunch of little goodies they're going to be selling there and all this stuff. I gotta check to see when the tickets are going on sale, if they're even on sale right now, you know? Let's see. Is DQ3's post-game canon? I heard conflicting opinions. So, the way DQ3's post-game works, right, is that it is confirmed that after defeating Zoma, the seal between the world above and the world below did break, and as a result, the hero can't go back and forth between the worlds, right? I feel like there are aspects to it that are canon, but then there's aspects that aren't canon as well. It's hard to say, you know. And then there's, you know, of course there's Dragon Quest II's post-game, which I absolutely really want to be canon, you know, is a thing. My opinion is that it is canon, but that it takes place before you defeat Zoma. It's the true ending, essentially. And it has to be canon. Actually, it has to be canon because there's a lot there that is expanded upon in the later games. I'll let you guys know about the Chrono Trigger thing in the Discord, yeah. It's definitely gonna be something you don't want to miss, because I feel like that's the first time something like that's even happened.
We did it.
Probably even Chrono Trigger Art Book, yeah. These goods are all available in Japan. I don't know if you realize that, but you guys really do gotta check out the Japanese sites. I post a lot of the stuff I order from Japan on the community tab. Like that's Liquid Metal Slime I posted. I got 2 new slime plush. I got 3 new slime plushes, actually, that I'm going to post on the community tab. There's a navy blue slime plush that I got. That was, like, super rare, limited edition. It was only sold at, like, boutique stores. I got that. I got a bunch of trading cards. I got a white slime and a black slime. I got, like, a white, like, cream slime. And like, this, like, the shadow slime from Dragon Quest VIII. But I've never seen the white slime before. That's an interesting one. But a lot of this cool shit you can only get in Japan, right? Including the Chrono Trigger art book, which you can get in Square Enix's Japan store. And it's just all the Chrono Trigger Toriyama art, but in a book. It's in a hardcover little art book. And actually, it's not really an art book. It's more like a program for the concert. And I have a feeling that when the concert comes to New York, they'll probably start selling those art books there as well. They'll sell that. They'll sell the little music box. Surprising that there's a civilian here. Yeah, the water spirit. And there's like this giant like monster dude walking around over there. Like, you'd think that this is some kind of like holy place. They clear out all the monsters, right? You would think. Can someone explain to me the differences between the Egg Dragon, the Dragon Queen, and the Zenith Dragon? So, I'm pretty sure the Dragon Queen is a descendant of the Egg Dragon. And I don't think there's any provable, like, connection between the Zenith Dragon and the line of the Dragon Queen, but they had the same sort of role in the world of Dragon Quest. I feel like the dragons are a force of good, typically, and they protect the world as a sort of beacon of light, and the Dragon Lord is essentially a corrupt version of that. And I feel like the Zenith Dragon just follows the same rules in his universe. He's like the counterpart to the Egg Dragon in the Zenithian universe. That's just my opinion, though. Out of my way! Get out of my way! Can this fat guy get out of my way? Alright, finally. A kamikaze bracer. That bro is so slow, it's not even funny. Shenlong is an ancestor to the Zenith Dragon? I feel like it's possible, though. The only thing that's preventing me from saying it for sure is the fact that they look so different, you know? Like, one's a Chinese dragon, and the other one's a European dragon. That's the one thing preventing me from saying that for sure. Oh, come on.
That is a nice surprise.
It's interesting how the Egg Dragon turns into the Yggdrasil of the past in the past of DQ11, and in DQ3 there's the dragon, but no tree anymore. That's why I think, well, here's the thing. In DQ3 there's a dragon, but no tree anymore. That means that the tree might have turned back into a dragon, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that it's sort of like not only like a child, but a reincarnation as well, is what the deal is. Like, there's the dragons die and then they are reborn spiritually as their child, essentially. That's why there's only one dragon at a time. There's the Dragon Queen died, immediately gave birth to the child, the Dragon Lord, right? I'm thinking it's the same thing with the Egg Dragon. You know? It's very obvious that the Egg Dragon and the Dragon Queen are related. They have the same look, the same tail with the Yggdrasil leaf on the tail, same voice actress. There's too much evidence to ignore there, you know? But you know, the reason, like, here's the thing. The reason why I keep saying I am very reluctant to play the Zenithian trilogy again or do like a review or something is because I'm really certain that they're gonna do some kind of remakes of the Zenithian trilogy that ties it to the Archer trilogy somehow. That's just like a huge. That just seems like something that's very obviously gonna happen, you know. What was the point of me coming here? There's no point in me even coming in here at all. Alright, let's get out of here. Can I just evac? They got rid of the evac spell. When the Egg Dragon says she could get corrupted, Hori was hinting at the Dragon Lord. Really, that entire last scene was just Hori hinting at the HC2D remakes, like the connection that was going to happen. Because yeah, it very obviously was. Egg Dragon was saying that she could be corrupted. She means spiritually she could be corrupted because spiritually the Egg Dragon is the Dragon Lord. That she's the ancestor of the Dragon Lord, but the Dragon Lord is her reincarnation. So he's a different being, but he's also the same person. Then you have Dragon Lord's great-grandson, which they introduced in Dragon Quest II HC2D Remake, and he explains and expands upon how his people were the defenders of the world, right? Was a time worm the father dragon being corrupted? The father dragon? So are you implying that the Egg Dragon had like a dad dragon also? Because I'm pretty sure also the dragons don't need a partner. They can just asexually reproduce. I feel like that they just create an egg, and that's it. I don't think there's a father dragon. There might be. I had this weird feeling that Hargon and the Dragon Queen were more than just friends. This is crazy theory I have, but I feel like there's something else going on there. You know, he's kind of like the father of the Dragon Lord in a way, don't you think? Okay, you're asking Urger Trilogy or Zenithian Trilogy? For me, Zenithian not equals absolutely. Zenithian by far is better than the Urger Trilogy. I think Zenithian is peak Dragon Quest. It's the series at its best. There's a lot I like about the Urger Trilogy, but at the end of the day, what are you dealing with? You have 1, 2, and 3. 1 established a foundation of the game is very sure, but it's the most basic Dragon Quest by far. 2, I think it got redeemed recently with the remake, with the HC2D remake, which I think puts it above the other games in the trilogy, and it's good. But I'd still take like 4 or 5 over 2, and then you have 3, which is obviously a classic. But again, I'd say 4 and 5, and even 6. 6 might be the lowest part of the Zenithian trilogy, but it's still fairly good as its own game. I'd take the Zenithian trilogy over the Order trilogy if I had to choose any day. A legendary pirate ship known as the Sea Dragon was frozen way out at sea by the Demon King himself. Ooh, there's a battle arena. They got some kind of battle arena going on here. Zenithian, the thing is, right, HC2D is top tier, I agree. Obviously, you guys watched me play 2 on stream. That shit was life-changing. That game was amazing. Still, though, think about it. If they can make a game like 2 into such a good game, well, what could they do with 4, 5, and 6? What could they do? Like, I feel like a 4 remake would absolutely kick ass, you know what I mean? So for what it is, I think the Zenithian trilogy clears by far. That is absolutely peak Dragon Quest. Yeah, this game definitely is very beautiful, I agree. It just looks nice, you know? It looks really nice. Yeah, 3 is really like a good sort of make your own adventure game. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but you don't have to have a dungeon master or people to play with. You're kind of just doing it on your own. It's very unique in that regard.
Oh.
So they got fighters here. This place turned into like the fighting. Hold up. So the Royal King, he took his operation elsewhere? Where did he move his castle? Where could he possibly have moved his castle? What we got here? Same old... Oh, Cobra Claws. I like how everything is worse than what I'm holding. Sure, I could get that to Maribel, but Maribel's a spellcast. Oh, crap, I forgot.
Sure.
Hello, Jackie. Let's take a look at this. So... Oh, dude, we've got, like, everything maxed out right now. What can she become now? She has Sage maxed out. Maxing this thing, these classes out is gonna really be a pain in the ass. And I almost don't want to change because of how powerful she is, but... And almost, like, it's like the game almost encourages you to do this, you know? I'm trying to think. And he's maxed out. Thief and Priest. He got the Monster Master class already. Yeah, sure. What can he turn into next? Paladin. I'll just keep Paladin because, for now, Champion. Master 3 vocations. Wait, hold up. You only need to master 3 of these? Is that actually how it works? You only have to master 3 vocations. You don't have to master every single one on the list. I thought you had to master all of them. Hold up. Which means, that means... If she was to master Paladin... Wait, did they make it that much easier to unlock Hero? You only have to master 3. Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. So if I want... She masters Sage already. Paladin, she needs to master next. Paladin has the healing spells, right? Yeah, it's got all those. Alright, I'll make her a Paladin next. And she's already got Sage leveled up. What's the next vocation that you need to unlock? Gladiator, Paladin, not Champion. Sage, maybe? Does he have Sage even? Yeah, he'll become hero very quickly, actually, if that's the case. What if I give him Mage and Champion? and then I try to level up Mage. So actually, no, I'll just keep Gladiator on there. I'll keep Gladiator, and as soon as the champion levels up, I'll give him Mage, maybe. Luminary. And to get Luminary, she needs Cancer Thief. No, this is like easy. I feel like everyone could get Hero at the rate that we're going. I just need to get her to unlock Paladin, and then okay. All right, so I've decided this is good, but we'll try to get him to max out all the mage abilities. Actually, no, not that. I want to keep Gladiator. I want to give him Mage as a secondary. And he should probably just keep doing Paladin while he's at it. And then I'll do Sage for him also. That seems like a good plan. Oh, crap. Well, no, we could always just, you know... You need Jester to get Luminary, Jester Job sucks. Yeah, it does. I know it does. They got rid of Puff Puff. I mean, of course it sucks. The only reason that you even want that job. The only reason. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. I bet it's hidden behind that bookshelf, that Bruce Wayne era bookshelf. Who on earth made this? Alright, I do collect those. Forgot about that. Completely forgot about that.
Oh.
The husband is very good at picking. Perhaps if we could find the husband, maybe we could get some good bets going on. Oh, we can actually fight.
Oh!
Will DQ12 have player choice? That's what I'm hoping for. I think that would be the biggest thing to make Dragon Quest XII stand out, you know? Real player choice in a JRPG. Wait, hold up. This is not where you come for a Puff Puff. Like, I am not a Puff Puff girl, okay? That's upstairs. A Puff Puff? Well, I think I'm gonna go for some of that. A Rocky Cove.
Huh?
Hold on, there's a frozen party chat. Yeah, 11 had party chat, but it's not real party chat. I agree with that. 11's party chat was like the crappy Dragon Quest VIII party chat. Real party chat, if you play Dragon Quest V, right, on the DS, every single time you talk to any random character and then talk to your party, they will have something completely new to say every single time. It's insane. It is utterly insane. 11 did not have that at all. No Dragon Quest game has really had that since the Zenithian trilogy. It's pretty sad, honestly. Well, that's not the Puff Puff Girl. Where is the Puff Puff Girl?
Oh.
Oh, shit. A certain special something.
Oh.
Oh shit. Okay, we need to get that. We need to get that now. The tickets for the Chrono Trigger concert at Madison Square Garden are $150. See, the thing is, I can't guarantee I'd be able to make the trip, is the thing. I would like to go. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, $150 is nothing, dude. Like, it costs more to get a Broadway ticket, I feel like. Or to get a ticket at some crappy band somewhere in like the like a venue, you know?
Right.
Some startup indie band would probably charge more than $150. So you can go see Chrono Trigger Orchestral in a good place for $150. Alright, we need to talk to the king. Look, I've never been more motivated in my life. What's the day for the concert? It's next fall, right? It's like September or October? I don't know exactly. I'd have to check. It's in October, right? October 7th. Isn't that Comic-Con and New York Comic-Con day also? Could make a whole trip out of it, honestly. Just take off that day, just go to New York, hang out for the week. That might be worth it. No, of course not. You know what the funniest thing ever was? I was playing DQ4 earlier, and there's an old man in Endor who, if you talk to him, he asks to join your party to help you defeat the Demon King, and I was like, hell yeah, you can join. And then when you walk around, he very slowly walks with you guys and gets lost behind you. It's really, really funny. He like very, very slowly walks with you. Hold up. Hold up. Is this the Dragon Quest III female warrior? Alright, we should sign up for this for sure. Is this where the DLC battles are? Falcon Blade. I can't even look at the other ones. Well, I shouldn't be using my... I should be job grinding while I'm doing this.
Sure.
I'll give him the best job that he has right now. So Gladiator, Paladin, or Champion would probably be better. Wait, Gladiator, and then this one will be Champion. DLC item is bullshit. If I'm coming up there, let you know. I'll let you know for sure. I might plan it out, but I'll keep you updated. I have not been to NYCC in a while. You know what's funny is I went to NYCC. Last time I went to NYCC, I saw a Dragon Quest VIII cosplayer, right? And I was gonna maybe like walk up to him and like talk to him or something, but he was walking around with his mom, I think, so I didn't bother him, right? But he had a really good Dragon Quest VIII cosplay, and then I tweeted about it afterwards. I was like, oh, I saw this guy with a Dragon Quest VIII cosplay. It was the guy replied to me. The same guy replied to me. Turns out he was a fan of my channel and he was like one of my followers. And he was like, yeah, I was walking around with my mom. And I was like, oh, well, that's the reason I didn't talk to you. Because you were walking around with your mom. I didn't want to bug you, you know? He probably would have recognized me from my voice, because my voice is very recognizable. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. So only one person at a time can do it? I guess Paladin would be best. Because he can heal himself at least. Alright, we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Colin the Cocksure. He's very sure about his cocksure. Alright, what do we got going on? I wish I had something to buff myself, but I don't. I guess I'll have to... Well, I guess I can buff. If I had a way to oomph myself, this would be easier. Oh, it's like a... Okay, they heal you up completely. That means this is gonna be easy. Are you kidding me? This is gonna be so easy. All I gotta do is kabuff and then I'm good. You're gonna use a boomerang? Here. You know what? Good point. Oh, you can't even change your equipment while you're in... This is bullshit. Can you... Wait. Can you use... You can use any item you want still. Why can't you change your equipment? Yeah, I'm just basically smoking the crap out of these guys. The fewer turns you use, the better your reward will be. Oh, damn it! He has me paralyzed. Well, it's our first time, so it's not terrible. I bet I can make a build that's perfect for this, essentially. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do Unbridled Blade. What? He blocked that? He blocked that. Okay. How good was that? $35, new record. Okay, so the goal here is to get this guy to win in as few amount of turns as possible. How are we gonna do that? Alright, let's see. Gladiator is the first one. Are we using Gladiator? Yeah, I'm thinking yes, we are using Gladiator, but the second one shouldn't be Paladin. It should be... He has buff. But I think Buff is gonna use up too many moves, right? So he should use like Oomph. Does he even have an Oomph ability? Who has Oomph? Who has Oompful? Hold up, hold up. Oompful? I forgot. Is Oompful the big one or it's a small one in this game? They changed it, didn't they? Fledgling Fisherman. There's Oompful. Maybe that'll work? Maybe it'll give him the strength that he needs. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this combination out. Alright, we'll try this. Damn, Oompful doesn't even give him that much increase. What about, like, just Buff? Buff, I think Buff should be fine, right? Alright, we'll try Buff, actually, because I think Oompful's gonna... I think Oompful's bullshit.
Sure.
Actually, she would be pretty good, but she doesn't have any very good ability. Like, what classes does she have? Got Warrior. If she had access to Gladiator, she'd kick ass. Oompful is multi-targeting. Is that what they're going for this time? Alright, this time we're gonna... I think Priest, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking Priest might be the way to go. Oh. Buff is defense, right? But if you're buffed, then they can't even hurt you. They can't hurt you even at all. They literally just can't touch you if you're buffed. That's cool, and praise the Almighty. Silver Cup. Dragon's Bane. So, let's try this. Let's try within 10 rounds, can we do it? I feel like that's a lot to ask for, but it's possible. Alright, Colin. I shouldn't even bother wasting my time with that. I'm not sure if this is even going to be possible. He's even buffing himself too. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. That was definitely not the right amount of turns. And this guy's paralyzing me? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I might need to like come back when I'm a higher level. I already have a Falcon Blade. I don't know why I'm bothering, but... That must have been something, at least. This is definitely the kind of thing you need, like a very specific build in order to do something like this. How much is 25 doesn't get me crap, does it? Elfin Elixir's pretty good. What's the gold cup gonna give me? I'm gonna try each of the cups at least, but I'm gonna see what the deal is, so let's see. Okay, so I think having given myself Priest is bullshit. I shouldn't do that. So, because Priest, I'm not even using any of those Priest abilities. Martial Artist, maybe? Focus Pocus isn't... That just increases your MP. And Sana, Claptrap, Leg Sweep. Focus Strength. But there's no point, right? Because Focus Strength only doubles it. That wastes a turn. Battle Dance would actually kick ass, but don't have that. I need oomph is what I need. Yeah, it's definitely what I need. Yeah, this is like, you need this is very specific. You very specifically need to have a very particular build in order to, it has to be like honed for this, like just a one-man, 1v1 sort of fight, you know? It won't work the way I've got it. I feel like I gotta grind more jobs before I can get this done. Alright, we're gonna go back to my previous setup I had. Back to Paladin. Why is she still using Priestess? I should change to something. I need to get a Paladin done. So, we can definitely do some more exploration. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I feel like this is gonna be like the halfway point. We're gonna do like a long stream tonight, so I'm gonna take a bit of a break, might be like 10 minutes, just to get something to drink and use the bathroom and all sorts of stuff. So I'll let you guys chat in the chat and I'll be right back. Yeah. Alright, we're back. Had a little break, and now we're back with Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. So, let's see. What were we doing? Oh yeah, that freaking gladiator arena. That thing sucked. And... yeah. Yeah, honestly, Chrono Trigger Concert seems like a once-in-a-lifetime sort of thing. It seems like the kind of thing you don't want to miss, you know? How often does something like that come to the West? It seems like it would be a huge missed opportunity. I really do think I might take off the time just to go. Little vacation. The pool... Alright, let's see. Where the hell is it? Yeah, I happen to... Okay, let's see. I schedule these streams a little bit last minute. Typically. Now, you know, it would be pretty crazy if we got like a big group to go to the Chrono Trigger Orchestra concert. It's a lot to ask people, though, I feel like. Most people don't want to spend that kind of money to go to a concert like that. Boom, 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 boom. The Dragon Quest community collectively shows up at the Chrono Trigger concert. What is down here? There's 3 question marks right here, so I think they're referring to the cave.
Huh.
The new Buckingham Palace, an underground paradise where humans and dwarves live side by side.
Thanks.
See, with my luck, by the time I decide if I'm gonna go or not, the tickets are all gonna be sold out. Oh no, his grandpa's, like, dying? Yeah, we should all show up in our licensed sackchief merchandise. That would be pretty epic. Is this like a princess? Dude, the Chrono Trigger concert could be an epic event, honestly. Lecherous old men.
Oh.
Where's the king? Oh, this is where the king moved his headquarters. He moved it down here. That makes sense. So So why would he move his headquarters from the castle to some underground cave? I think the tickets have been on sale for weeks. I don't think they're going to sell out very quickly. So I wouldn't be too worried about it, but then, like, you know how scalpers are, especially with New York ticket prices.
Oh.
Sea Dragon. Well, we know where the sea dragon is. Wonder what kind of dwarven weapons we got here. Alright. The god-ass sword. That is ridiculously good. See, that's an upgrade right there. How much does it cost? Of course it costs that much. Of course it costs that much. How am I supposed to make that kind of money? About 900 tickets to the left. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not going to sell out anytime soon. Maybe closer to the day of the concert. It might, like, the month before, but I think you have time to decide, you know? I feel like you have at least a little bit of time to decide. Lunar fan. I got one of these. I could definitely give this to Aisha. Hell, I could give this to the hero, even. Why is this such a huge upgrade compared to what he's already holding? Sage's staff would definitely be a huge upgrade. You have to take into consideration the amount of people who like Chrono Trigger and the amount of people willing to go to a concert like that, and the amount of people willing to spend the money on it. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't sell out completely until very soon. Very close to it. No, you know what? I think it's time to go gambling. We're gonna hit up that gambling spot later.
Hey, up!
We little people age more slowly, you see, and live a lot longer as a result. Which means if I play my cards right, the queen... Oh, hold up, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's going on here? There's some kind of, the king's got, like... The king's got a little shorty, man. He's got a little, Is that his wife? Oh, so that's why he moved over here. He moved over here so he can get some dwarven tail. Damn, I got the VIP pass, which means it's time for Puff Puff. I think this might be the only... I think... Didn't 11 also use Charm? I feel like Jade's character used Charm also. Queen Buckingham. Damn, that's wild. Alright. And this guy right here, the king should honestly have this guy executed. Like, he's literally just waiting for the king to die so he can steal his woman. If I was the king in a situation, I'd be like, alright, you little freak, I'm gonna friggin' throw you on the chopping block. Smart suit. He's trying to usurp the throne, that guy. The DQ9 remake, that is totally, absolutely happening, for sure.
Oh.
So this is funny. She says that all of his guests are leering, lecherous old men. Because here's the thing: what does the VIP pass get you? Get you Puff Puff. That's all. That's all it's for. All right. Well. So is she like part dwarf, then? But she's like a human though. Kind of crazy. Some wild, freaky stuff going on over here. Now here, the charm affects it so much that you could build an entire charm build on a character like Aisha and just have her boost her charm and her attack to use a charm-like attack that makes her super strong. It's actually kind of interesting. Like I said, this game has one of the most interesting class systems in the entire franchise. It really does. Alright, well, we need to go reap the fruits of our labor, use that VIP pass and put it to good use now. That's what we need to do. Dude, Hustle Dance? Dude, the way my Aisha build is right now, her Hustle Dance makes her a better healer than any priestess could possibly be right now. Her Hustle Dance will heal the entire party instantly. It's broken. It's low-key kind of broken. The Chrono Trigger concert is also Chicago and Los Angeles. Yeah, but Chicago and Los Angeles are both places I don't really want to go to. I actually have a place to crash at in New York, so I'm more likely to go to the New York one if I was to go to the Chrono Trigger concert. And also, like I said, the Chrono Trigger concert's going to be the same week as a New York Comic Con, so if I was going to go to New York that week, I'd probably hit the Comic Con and the Chrono Trigger concert at the same time. I try to make it like a 2-for-1 vacation. Visit some people I know there. It'd be like a whole New York trip for me. Man, imagine if I vlogged it using the meta glasses. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? I remember I vlogged the Too Many Games convention in Philly, and it was just people trying to rip me off the entire time. That's the whole convention. It was just people trying to rip me off. And I think I posted a video of somebody, like some guy who wouldn't let me look at the Persona 2 a PSP version, or no, the Persona 3 PSP version. He wouldn't let me like look at it, right? And then I posted a video online, and then apparently the guy got mad that I posted the video, and his friend was trying to get me to take the video down, and this and that, and I'm like, look, I'm not making any I'm just posting the video for what it is, you know? People are making their judgments based on how your buddy was acting. But people are crapping on that guy. It was kind of a fun time. I went there, saw the Angry Video Game Nerd's crappy concert. He was doing his midlife crisis rock band and all that stuff. And then I actually met him at the convention too. That was kind of wild. Anime Expo. I remember I was thinking of going to Anime Expo back in 2018 when Hori came to the United States. They announced that Hori was coming to the United States a week before the Anime Expo, and I really was not in a position to be traveling on my own at the time. So I couldn't go to meet him, right? So I found a guy on Reddit, and I paid him to go meet Hori for me and get the autograph for me. And it was like such a shot in the dark, because, you know, someone could always just take your money and leave. But I was like, this guy had like a service where he would go to conventions and actually get autographs for people who couldn't show up. And he went, and apparently he was a Diki fan also, so he wanted to get his own autograph with Hori also. But I paid him $50 and he did it. And someone else was gonna try to charge me like $150 to do it. Hey, it's me, sackchief. I wrote your Diki video. That's exactly how it went. What I did, right, was there was a huge line, and I saw the Angry Video Game Nerd's producer, and I actually walked up to him like, hey, I'm that guy who you hired to write the Dragon Quest video. And then he's like, oh shit, that's you? And then me and him kind of talked, and he's like, hey, do you want to meet him? Do you want to meet the Angry Video Game Nerd? And I was like, hell yeah. And then he said, when James starts his autograph session, we'll let you skip the entire line because you worked for him before. And I was like, all right, let's freaking go. So when it was time for and James Rolfe was doing his thing, he was basically because you have to understand that Too Many Games festival, that's owned by his company, and that's basically run by his team. That's like an Angry Video Game Nerd convention, essentially. But it's a huge retro gaming convention where there's all this retro gaming shit everywhere, and people dealing with stuff. It's definitely like my kind of thing, but I just hated the prices. But and there's a lot of cool guests there and everything. Anyway, I was allowed to skip the line to meet James, and when I went there, the line was massive. It was utterly massive, and I skipped the whole damn thing. I got a lot of stink eyes from people, but I don't really care. I met James, and I told him that I worked on the Dragon Quest video. And he kind of didn't seem to care. He kind of was like, oh, yeah, I remember that video. That was a good one. We kind of needed the help. Thanks for that. And he kind of like didn't seem to give a shit that I helped him with the video at all. And it kind of like put a bad taste in my mouth. The fact that he kind of just didn't give a shit, you know? it kind of like rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. And I shook his hand, right? And James Rolfe had the weakest handshake I've ever felt in my life. I shit you not. His handshake was so limp and lifeless that it felt like I was gonna crush his hand if I squeezed too hard. That's what it felt like. Kind of sad where he's at in life these days. But yeah, that was my too many games experience. It was kind of wild. And then I think I saw his rock concert afterwards, right? And it was like really cringy. It was really cringe. The dude was a big influence on me. He really was. Yeah, I appreciate what he did a lot for retro gaming YouTubers also. But again, he's been milking the character way too long, and it's gone to the point where I can't even watch it. I can't even watch it, honestly, because it's like cringeworthy. You got this grown man pretending to be this angry nerd who's like making poop jokes and stuff, and it's like, dude, we're all grown-ass adults who grew up. You know, too many YouTubers don't understand how to grow up with their audience, you know? They don't understand that their audience were kids at one point, we found this shit funny at one point in time, and that when we get older, we want like more sophisticated content, right? But he's like one of the YouTubers that just doesn't understand that, and he keeps making the same stupid jokes, like same dumb fart jokes and like diarrhea jokes and shit, and I don't find that stuff funny at all anymore. It's really cringeworthy. But yeah, he's a guy who just does not give a shit about his channel. There's no passion involved anymore. He's not much of a gamer, I'll tell you that, having worked with him. He says things that give away that he's not much of a gamer. Like, well, basically, when it came to talking about Dragon Quest X, right? And he had to mention that it's an MMORPG. James actually said that he doesn't know what an MMORPG is. He actually said that. He said, Dragon Quest X is an MMORPG, and then he took a pause and he's like, what the hell is an MMORPG? He actually said that. He's a gaming YouTuber who doesn't know what an MMO is. Which I found actually insane. Like, you don't know what, like, World of Warcraft is? It's kind of crazy, honestly. I don't like talking about the experience too much because he was kind of like one of my, like, biggest influences and inspirations for becoming a YouTuber, but I'm not really a big fan of the channel anymore. It's really not, like, for me anymore, you know? Yeah, he's not a gamer. He's, like, more of a movie guy is the thing. He's not really much of a gamer outside of, like, old Nintendo shit, but even then, he never played Dragon Quest, and that was, like, one of the most popular NES games at the time. He played all this random obscure shit, but never played Dragon Warrior, which is like, really? You really never played Dragon Warrior? Nostalgia Critic was way worse than AVGN. They're both pretty bad. They're both pretty bad YouTubers. The thing about them is that they're the first ones. They're the first guys who decide to pick up a camera and make these videos as a thing. So that's why, like, they have what they have, you know? But, yeah. And then you had the movie that was really bad. I'm going on a huge tangent. Where am I supposed to go? The Pool of Piety. Where's that? I might have to put the map objective markers on because I can't remember what these places are called. I feel like a journal would be better, like a Skyrim or Oblivion style journal. I think he honestly just needs to make his channel just like drop the whole nerd thing and just make it him just sitting there talking about the shit he likes. I think that would be much more enjoyable than him forcing this stupid character, this persona that's not even like funny anymore, you know? Because it's gone to the point where he's talking about shit that he doesn't care about. He clearly doesn't give a shit about it. I remember when the Dragon Quest episode came out, I showed it to every person I knew because I was so excited that I got to write one of his episodes. And he butchered my entire script. He completely didn't sound like he sounded like he didn't give a shit at all. You know, he talked about Dragon Quest as if he didn't care and he was just doing it for a paycheck, and this is an amazing franchise, a legendary franchise, and he's talking about it like it's like why am I doing this, basically. He completely did, you know, disrespected Dragon Quest to me when he made the video. It's pretty sad to see. You know, he'll talk about these random shitty freaking NES games from all these years ago that nobody cares about, but when it comes to Dragon Quest, it doesn't care. The sackchief movie, yeah. There should be a sackchief movie. It'd be pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it'd be that one quest in Yakuza 0 where everyone's lining up to buy Dragon Quest 3. The sackchief movie could be pretty wild. Hold up. So it's over there, is where it is. That's where the pool party is. See, I wish there was like a way to make it obvious without having to turn that thing on. Sometimes you gotta turn it on though, because I can't remember a lot of these places. You take a break from this game for 1 week and you forget everything. This game has that problem and DQ6 has that problem. They both have the problem where if you don't play for like a week, you're like, what the hell was even the story in the game? Like, what was I doing? What was even going on? What was even going on? You know, it's like, I have no idea what I was doing, where I am. I'm supposed to go here? Over there. Right, now I remember. A lot of games are like that. I feel like there needs to be some sort of way for RPGs to take into account that people take breaks. That some people just play once a weekend and then they play once a weekend, and then the next week it's so easy to just forget where you're doing it, you know? And I feel like I just feel like 6 and 7 are especially bad in that regard. They're very bad when it comes to just not being able to forget what you were doing. 6 is so bad about that. I had to restart 6 so many times. You know? You need a game should make memorable worlds where you don't really forget the world layout ever, you know? Journal system is an easy answer. Like the Pokemon Generation 3 and 4 journal, that was a really good idea, I feel like. You just go back and you read the thing. Does this game even have a decent journal? It does, right? Like, you've got this. This journal was... Let's see. Like, this is actually pretty clever. Not gonna lie. This is good. But the fact that this exists shows you that they know there's a problem with this whole thing. They obviously know that there's some kind of problem, which is why they made this. Like, this is nice. This is clever. Although you can't go further back. Like, can you? You can't go back in the story. Oh yeah, you can actually. Yeah. See, I like this actually. This is cool. The Sea Serpent Saber. Oh, I haven't even equipped that yet. Actually, have I? No, I have not. I might as well use this since I'm not boomeranging it anymore. That's a badass sword. The sword of my father before I popped out of my mother's womb and time travel into another lady. It kind of looks a little bit like Erdrick's sword too, doesn't it? It kind of has that vibe with the same sort of handle, same gem. It gives you those kinds of vibes, don't you think? You know what would be the ultimate way to keep track of your progress in a game would be to have a journal where you actually write the things in yourself. So your notes are in the game and they're actually notes that you write yourself. That would probably be the best option, I feel like. Damn, bro, okay. I'm underwater and I'm breathing water. Oh, get away from me, Krabby, no! Why are they pointing at me like that?
Huh? Hey!
There's a lot of these sea creatures trying to attack me. Yeah, I like Ashlyn as a character. Ashlyn's one of those characters where I like her, but I don't like her as a party member very much. You know, I like her like design, her personality, and everything, but fortunately, she's kind of booty cheeks. All right, let's...
Display.
Turn around, turn around. There's definitely a lot of potential in DQ6 Remake, you know? There really is. That underwater section is so weird. Like, what's the point? It's oddly elaborate, you know? Alright, got more underwater stuff to do. Crap, 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 crap.
Ready!
Still kind of sad lineup doesn't actually change who leads the party in Reimagined. There hasn't been a single Dragon Quest game since 8 that changes who leads the party, has there? I mean, if you're talking about like characters who like run around and is like the protagonist and you play as, there hasn't been a single 3D game that did that at least. It's weird. It's weird that there hasn't been a 3D game that does it in a while. I need that treasure now. Because think about it, 11 doesn't do it. This is technically the second 3D Dragon Quest game we've gotten since 11. It's been a while. But 8 was the only one that let you like run around and like play as Jessica or Yangus or whatever. I felt like that was kind of cool at the time. Dragon Mail. Is that everything? Oh, I guess... I went up the stairs, right? There's another location we can go to. Leave her alone. What the heck? The Yangus running animation was great. Jessica's animation's really good. Telling you, the DQ8 remake is gonna go hard when it happens. What kind of career sphere stuff we got going on right now? Like, her paladin skills are going up. She's done with Luminary and Dancer. Right? That means... Let me see. I like her skill she's got right now. But what do we got here? Muscle Dance, Battle Dance is what I like. So these are the only two skills I even use. I don't even use Luminary for anything. Oomph is cool. Oomph would be good for the hero to use in that battle arena thing. I like Hustle Dance, but yeah. What else are we gonna do? I need to start planning for everyone to get the hero vocation at this point. Hero vocation along with the secondary vocation would be the best thing they could do at this point. Which means she already has warrior. I need to make priestess and martial artist. So I think priestess might be a good one to do. It might not be a bad idea to grind the other jobs a little bit. It might not be a terrible idea. No, for now we'll leave her with Luminary. Yeah, I think we'll leave it because Hustle Dance is very useful. And then we'll do like a little grind session to get everybody up to snuff. But I think a 5 remake would include a section where we plays the kids and Sancho during the 8-year time skip. That would be a good addition, I feel like. I feel like they could really expand the game too, but then who would be the protagonist? Would it be Sancho? Because the kids would probably be like toddlers, right? I think actually that's a really good idea, actually, because if you think about Perry and Machin show up and they're already super strong. It'd be interesting if there was an extra chapter where you grow them as characters and make them strong, you know? What is this? Muscle Dance, honestly, I like Muscle Dance. I like Aisha as a character who just keeps everything going strong, you know?
Ah.
He's talking about an assembly room that I've never been to yet. How the hell did this random guard get up here if I can't even get up here?
Huh?
So Sacred Stone is like part of this place. It like chipped off, essentially. The Mark of the Almighty. And it's interesting because the Mark of the Almighty awfully looks like the Ramia emblem. You know, I was thinking it would be interesting if DQ8 remake came out, and here was my cool idea. What if there was like an extra chapter at the end, like a post-game at the end, like a post game, and you get to have Medea as one of your party members, and she's like a sage. Wouldn't that be interesting? Because there isn't really a sage character in DQ8, you know? And it'd feel a little more natural than Ren and Mori, who I thought were absolutely awful companions. These random people walking around with you.
Ah. Ah. Oh.
Could there be like one stone that's chipped because our stone broke off or something? Oh, the... Okay, the Vestment of Virtue, that's... definitely her ancestors. Well, I think Aisha should be wearing that, obviously. What else could she... who else could be wearing that?
Oh.
How?
Ah!
This must be it.
Ah.
Is that enough? Yeah, it is. The final tablet, right? Look at that. Bulapide region. Wait a minute, this is like a... This is interesting. Okay, so I'm just killing everything here. TBA. Oh yeah, they're definitely using TBA as a acronym back in those days. Can I hop my carpet? No.
Ah.
Hey! Um...
Huh.
Ah.
It is so hard to tell chronologically where everything fits. This is the most confusing time travel game ever.
Oh.
Oh yeah, how they handled the Bishop Loggia fight. Yeah, I agree. It's a little messy. They do kind of bring Nimzo out of nowhere. There's some foreshadowing, but he is like, is he really the main villain of Dragon Quest V? I feel like Bishop Loggia is probably more of a personal issue that they have with each other. You know. I feel like the movie did it even worse. The Your Story movie.
Oh. Oh.
Well, hold up. What's going on here? Yeah, they could definitely improve the antagonist in Dragon Quest V with the remake. The potential is there, you know. Pink Pearl, can I sell that? Siren Staff, is that good? Let's see. Hargon's ending in DQ2 are ambiguous. Yeah, how is he redeemed? I wouldn't say he was redeemed. He still killed like so many. He like genocide entire like nations and stuff. He didn't redeem himself. What could he have possibly done to be redeemed? I think maybe he like his spirit became free. He became like unburdened with the hatred in his life and was able to like find peace with himself. Maybe that would happen to Hargon, but I don't think he redeemed himself. I cannot possibly say that Hargon redeemed himself.
Hey!
Oh, there's a giant thing in the middle for starters. With a tablet fragment. Wait, a black fragment? I didn't realize there were black fragments. The altar of rival. I mean, we play the dub. You guys watch me play the dub, and for Dragon Quest II, I don't see any sort of redemption arc for Hargon. Like I said, after killing, you know, the true final villain of DQ2, I would say that Hargon is no longer possessed by evil. I think that's probably obvious. He should definitely say he's sorry. Maybe then we can forgive him if he did that, you know?
Hey! Hey!
Okay, so... Where exactly is the Divine Shrine again? It's in the other world, right? You know, it'd be easier if there was some way for this game to make the time periods visually distinct. It would have been less confusing to me, I feel like. That's the thing that Chrono Trigger has over DQ7, is the fact that you know what's the past and what's the future because of just the way everything looks and the way everything sounds, you know? Anyway. I think he definitely was cleansed. I mean, the fact that he was in that, like, white void and he was, you know, doing his thing. Explain how the doors open for Builders 2, because I'm not sure how that would work. Like, does DQ2 HQ2D Remake actually open the door for Builders 2? I thought it was pretty, you know, open and shut, the whole thing with Hargon. Oh, is there a weapon store of... Yo, I bet that weapon store... You can look at the weapons actually from here. This is the Divine Shrine, so... Oh, that must be what we need to go.
Ah.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
Um.
Huh. Ah.
Wow, thanks for hiding that. I don't know, I feel like it was pretty well implied that he was cleansed in the end. That's just my interpretation of DQ2's ending.
Ah. At first, there was but the faintest glow. But in time, the powers of the sacred stones commingled and took form, and the miraculous creation that now floats between them was brought forth from nothingness. Do not be fooled by appearances. To think it merely a lump of cold, dead rock would be a grave error. No, it is formed of the stuff of life itself. The sacred stones are imbued with the hopes and dreams, the heartfelt prayers of all the people of this world. It is these that have given birth to this wonder. Now, feel its power. Hear its call within your heart. Let the Sky Stone come to you. Did you feel it? Did you hear it in your heart? It is thanks to your efforts on behalf of this world and all those who live in it that this great wonder exists. It is yours to use as you see fit. Let it carry you to your destiny.
Alright, time to ride a giant rock. We ride a giant rock around. The Will of Darkness is a contradiction because he beat Klasmos. Well, here's my thing, okay? At the end of Dragon Quest XI, Klasmos does the whole I will endure and all that stuff, I will come back, all that shit. That was my indication that, okay, he's not dead yet, but if you watch the ending of Dragon Quest II HD Remake, the Will of Darkness doesn't say anything like that. It's like, there's no indicator that he's still alive, you know what I mean? Now, I think it's very likely that the Will of Darkness is still alive. I don't think they would kill off their main villain of the whole series. Like, introduce the main villain of the entire franchise, and then just kill him off in the same game. I don't think they would do that. I do think the Will of Darkness is still alive, but there's no indication that he's still alive. At least with Kalasmos, the Will of Darkness in Dragon Quest XI at least did the whole I will endure. Not even the tallest of mountains can impede your exploration. Giant rock! Imagine if I just land on someone with this thing, like crash down on some guy's house or something like that. Alright, this is wild. Ooh, spinning around. Alright, we gotta find places that we've never been to. Like this place, for example, perhaps? This was probably inaccessible before. I don't know about this weirdo.
Understood.
The Will of Darkness, my thing about the Will of Darkness, right, is that I don't think he's dead because he's a force of nature, and it's explicitly stated that light and dark cannot exist without each other. So as long as there's some kind of force of light in the universe, there will always be the force of darkness as well. So the fact that, like, in this game the Almighty exists, or in Dragon Quest, the other Dragon Quest, you know, you have a good dragon that exists, that implies that just is what causes the Will of Darkness to exist. I don't think he would go away personally. Plus, now what? It's like, what is the Dragon Quest franchise over then? You know, okay, guys, we destroyed the embodiment of evil. That means that evil does not exist in the world anymore. You know, I have trouble believing that also. How do I jump onto the rock? How on earth... Wait, how do I use the rock? No, that's not right. What do I do exactly to... Oh, do I just rock it up? There's no quick shortcut to it, though? Let's see, where am I gonna go? Already been there, haven't we? Or is that new also? Oh, that's new also. This is actually a really good game design. They immediately show you a bunch of places you weren't able to go to before. Is that a casino? No, it's not a casino. It's a shitty mini metal psycho who set up a freaking place here and probably has a bunch of bunny girls hanging around him and stuff. Alright, we'll see what he wants. King Maximo's Mansion. Don't you dare use his music outside of a casino. In Dragon Quest XII, you will have the choice to hurt the good slimes. Determine if they are bad or not. Oh, this is him? Could we make like bootleg mini medals? Imagine if you could do that in the next Dragon Quest game. You could like make them out of plastic or something. How is Clasmos like Sorrow? Well, maybe visually Clasmos is similar to Sorrow. If you know, you know. You know, it's hard to say that he has a lot of treasures from around the world when everything in the world looks the same. Ah, the Almighty. Ooh, book up by Mervyn. West of the castle, the Great Below. Oh, that's his. Cosmos definitely does look a lot like Sorrow, when it comes to the body at least. But I think it's established that in the Dragon Quest universe, evil is sort of a personification. It has a soul or a will of its own, you know? I miss the casino. So you think casinos are just gone from Dragon Quest forever now? Like we're not gonna if they do a DQ4 remake, right? That game has to have a casino because the casinos are actually a part of the story and part of the characterization. I feel like it'll be a huge waste if it wasn't in there, you know? How do I make the mark favorite? What does that do? Well, we've already been at here, haven't we? Yeah, we have. We're not. No, we can't have. Where are we? The tallest tower. Can we go into the tallest tower? Are we already? This is where we got Mervyn. Purple on the thing means what? What does that mean? It means we already cleared the whole place? So I have it on good authority that the designers for Malrath gave him the third eye to make him look like Zoma, specifically. Basically, here's the deal. Here's how the Will of Darkness works in Dragon Quest. It possesses entities and lives in their shadow, essentially. It becomes part of a certain entity one at a time, is the way the Will of Darkness works. Or not even one at a time, like multiple people at a time. It started off with Klasmos. After Klasmos was killed, it transferred to Mordigan, or Morkant, right? And made him into an evil dude. And then, after Morkant died, it went, and the thing is, it split itself into different parts. So the Darkling had part of it. The Will of Darkness moved to Klasmos' original body, rebirthed himself. After original Klasmos died, it moved and became a part of Hargon. It possessed Hargon during his grief for the Dragon Queen, possessed him, and then the remnants of the darkness possessed the Dragon Lord baby, and there was a baby Dragon Lord. There actually was like a small little Dragon Lord baby that Hargon raised. And basically, the darkness corrupted both the Dragon Lord and Hargon. Okay. After they both got freaking murked, the darkness basically... After Dragon Lord got destroyed, the Will of Darkness was just possessing Malroth. And then, or not Malroth, it was possessing Hargon. After Hargon dies, right? If you look closely at him, right, he turns into ash. He like burns into ash, essentially. Like he disintegrates, right? That's what happens to Hargon after he dies. After Malroth is killed, you can see the Will of Darkness rise up from the ashes of Hargon, and then it possesses Malroth and becomes the Malrath. So the Will of Darkness is something that literally lives inside of different beings in the Dragon Quest universe. It actually like possesses, it takes over their bodies. It possesses them. This is something that's true. But yeah, it moves from person to person. It's like a thing. It's not just everywhere. It kind of like corrupts one person, corrupts everyone around them, sort of. But it's always like inside of one guy, and it like corrupts everyone around them. So essentially, Hargon was corrupted by it, and then the effects of it cause it to corrupt everyone around him. It caused it to corrupt all the monsters in the world, and it caused it to corrupt the Dragon Lord, essentially. That's what the deal is. It's confusing because they do explain it, but they also don't. They kind of make it like one of those things where you have to really like look closely to understand, you know? I think Zoma did have a connection to the Will. I think Zoma had it too. That's what I think. I don't think it was just some evil guy. Because I feel like the Will always has to be inside somebody, right? Is how it works. It's possible that Zoma had the Will. The Will, like, possessed Zoma, and then after Zoma died, the Will took over Hargon. That's what makes sense, at least. I've already been here, haven't I? This is just the tallest tower where we went to... Yeah, we've already been here. I don't even know why I'm in here. I need to get out of here. For Hargon and Dragonlord, it was more of a corruption than a full possession. I disagree. Hargon was definitely possessed by it. I think Hargon was absolutely possessed by the Will of Darkness, because you can see it leave his ashes right when you kill him. It actually comes out of his ashes and takes over Malroth. So maybe it didn't like superpower Hargon up, because Hargon wasn't like really that strong to begin with. I think it enhances the host's abilities and powers. And you got this wimpy priest like Hargon, and it just made him a lot stronger into like a more powerful wizard. Which is why you didn't see some kind of like universe-ending threat, right? But then you have Malroth, the god of destruction, and it possessed him and turned him into a serious player. So I do think it possessed I think it possessed Hargon. I don't think it possessed the Dragon Lord. I think it just corrupted the Dragon Lord by just proximity, you know? Alright, so good old desert town, Al-Balad, Al-Shalal. Take a look at Al-Shalal. I think I know what that is. The likeness of the Great Spirit. We've already seen this, right? Emberdale, Vermont. Yeah, he probably was a watcher. I'm wondering what kind of watcher. It's also like, so the Will of Darkness existed before Klasmos then? I already been to that rich guy's house. Alright, where's next? The Romer encampment. Mini metal? I'll be honest, I think 11 played it very safe also. It might not be one of the more interesting Dragon Quest games, but I think lore-wise it's probably one of the most important at this point because it basically ties together every game in the series. Well, there's nothing here really for me. Can I land on top of the thing? I guess not. And we already explored this entire area. The beacon. Where am I supposed to search for pedestal that lies deep beneath the earth? Yeah, as far as I can tell... Oh, that's new. That is certainly new. Where's my ship? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you know what? As far as I can tell from what I've heard, Dragon Quest VII doesn't introduce anything interesting lore-wise to the franchise at all. The Reimagined, at least. Like, 2 introduced so much insane crap, but like... Come on, you freaking shrimps! Like, I don't want to fight you. Dude, people were getting on my ass about me talking about the producer, about how he's kind of doesn't give a shit about the franchise. They're like, how dare you blame the producer? Like, I'm saying it like it is, you know? But yeah, he doesn't give a shit about the franchise. He basically, like, doesn't even care about Dragon Quest that much. It's pretty sad. If you read the interviews, right, it's very obvious that he just wanted to work on Final Fantasy, and he got stuck with Dragon Quest, and he's just like, alright, whatever. That's what it seems like. He never even played the games until he started working on Builders, is what he said. Which was in 2018. If you played Dragon Quest before 2018, right? If you experienced the franchise or were a fan of Dragon Quest before 2018, you officially were a DQ fan longer than the producer of this game that I'm playing right now, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. He only got into the franchise in 2018. Alright? Just think about that for a second. I don't have the... Okay, whatever. I was thinking I'd be able to holy water it up, but... Takeshi Ichikawa, the producer for DQ7, he's the guy. He basically said that the only reason he was interested in working on Dragon Quest VII was because of the prestige of the franchise, and that he never really was interested in it as a kid. And I like how Square Enix put out this little short video called Childhood Dreams Come True, talking about him working on Dragon Quest. Like, he never wanted to work on the franchise. It's like, what are you talking about? What on earth are you talking about? Okay, where was that whirlpool? This is it, right? Wait a minute. Didn't we kill that guy? How is there still a Gracchus' throne room if we just murder that guy? He's still alive? Well, I think we can kick his ass. Let's go. Why are you red? All of a sudden. Why are you purple? Well, I'll be opening these up. Damn. But yeah, this game just doesn't, it doesn't expand the story, you know? It really doesn't expand the story. It's the same story as before. My question is, they actually promised a secret ending for this game. I don't think the secret ending exists. I feel like that was bullshit, wasn't it? Because I haven't heard anything about a secret ending. I'm wondering if they're talking about that fake out ending where you tell your dad that you don't want to adventure anymore. A lot of people got into DQ through 9. I'm realizing it's pretty interesting. Gracchus the 5th? Damn, I didn't even realize that he was here. Okay, yeah, he's a chump. He's a chump. Might as well buff it up. Boulder toss would be good, but I also think... I think Insulatl is necessary now. Insulatl again? Okay, she's gonna do muscle thing on him. Alright, how much of a boost is this gonna be? This is gonna be an insane boost. And you know, I'm gonna use double edge slash. Got him on 1,000 HP. Alright, this chump's gonna get hit. Alright, completely wiped the floor with him. Hell no. No, give me both treasures. I don't want one. Fine, I'll take it. Damn. There's a bug if you beat this guy before you beat the final boss, he doesn't let you open chests. Why can't we take all this treasure? Let's see.
Oh.
That's weird. Yeah, everything in the game is very shiny. Something I noticed. Apparently RAM is going down a bit because OpenAI isn't buying as much as they said they would. Well, that's good. Yeah, I figured that they'd be selling a lot. Okay. Maybe gaming will be saved when the Steam machine comes out. What the heck's going on here?
Huh.
What does he want?
Hey! Oh. Oh.
North of where the roamers were camped. Could be it. Yeah, this game is very shiny, like the ocean and everything. Well, the sun's pretty shiny, I feel like. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of the game, I'm thinking. I'm thinking one more episode would probably finish it, but then of course I've got the gray tablets. I haven't done any of them yet. There's still those left to do, you know? About to get my third key emblem. third key emblem. This game does keep on... It keeps delivering, you know?
Am I clear?
Dig side. So we gotta go to the dig side. This is... As long as this game is, you know, the original is even longer. That game is like a life you lived in an RPG. I wonder how long 12's gonna be. 12 needs to be long, I feel like. To make the wait worth it, you know? You could always just use Snoop and the invisible treasures will shine. Yep, that worked at the end in the secret dungeon in Dragon Quest II. That was very useful. Where's the dig site? Here we go. Yeah, 11 was really long. I feel like 11 was one of the longest JRPGs I ever played. That and, well, actually the longest one ever is Persona 5 Royal, I'd say. But that game was so long that it started getting on my nerves. If only there was a good, you know, balance, you know? But yeah, 11 was a game that kept delivering. It kept on giving. I was so happy that Act 3 was so long. Because when I finished Act 2, I was thinking, oh man, that's really the end of the game? And it's like, oh no, there's an entire extra game hidden within this game that you haven't even played yet. I thought that was the coolest thing. Yeah, oh boy, if you think Persona 4 was long, 5 regular is long, and then the Royal version with like the extra content is so long that I feel like it's too long, honestly. That's one of those few games where it feels like it's dragging. Alright. Oh, come on!
Watch me move. Hatta! You can do it!
Unbridled blade!
You can do it!
2 hits. 2 hits. Yeah, I don't think P4 is that long, honestly. Especially since I beat it pretty recently. It takes like 70, maybe 80 hours. But 5 took like over 100 hours. And 11 to 100% that game and beat the final boss, I feel like that takes over 100 hours too. How many of these urns are there? Did my experience of Persona 4... You mean Persona 5 Reload? Because, yeah, the Revive... P4R means you're talking about the new remake coming out, so I don't think you're talking about that, but... Yeah, I'm talking... I did play with the Super Boss. And it takes a while. Is that Bjorn, the Behemoth? There's no way that is Bjorn the Behemoth from Dragon Quest V. Let's take a look at him. He looks similar. Boulder toss. I should be grinding out the other job skills while I'm here. P4 Remake is so pointless. I completely agree. That is like, if there was ever a game that did not need a remake, that's the one. It does not need a freaking remake. It's because Atlas is upset that they have 5 and 3 Reload that look kind of similar, and they don't want 4 to be the odd man out, even though 4 is already like a perfect game, basically. You know? And Kiwami 3 already did not interest me, because the original Yakuza 3 was already kind of like a boring game to me. And I wasn't, like, apparently the remake's worse, which is like, alright, how do you do that, you know? Leave these people alone. Damn, it's a corpse. They're dead? Pretty dark. Well, let's just jump into the hole. They're saying DQ12 will have a female protagonist. It's not true. It's a fake rumor. Some guy on Twitter just said some shit, and then all these YouTubers were like, let's make videos about some random guy on Twitter who said some random shit without a source. It's not true at all. There's no source that... They might have a female protagonist, but I feel like it's either a male protagonist or you're going to be able to choose. I don't really see Dragon Quest doing a forced female protagonist, you know? Yeah, you're asking who was saying that. Some guy in the Dragon Quest community made a post on Twitter, like some shit poster in the Dragon Quest community made a complete bullshit post on Twitter saying all the stuff about DQ12, no source, nothing. And all these random people just believed it and started writing articles about it and making YouTube videos about it and stuff. Absolutely no. Nobody even bothered asking him or like following up with him and asking where he got the information from. It really shows you how. It really shows you how kind of ridiculous people are in this community. They don't do like any kind of fact checking at all. Like source, trust me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Do I believe the supposed leak of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Remake? I actually kind of believe that one, because the guy who leaked that one, he's at least reputable, you know? You have to look at whether or not a leaker is a reputable person who's gotten stuff right in the past in order to believe if something's going to happen. So typically some people are just very reputable, and when they say something's going to happen, it's going to happen. Like, that's why I think Chrono Trigger is going to get remade, because people who are saying that's going to happen have typically been right about this sort of thing in the past. But when a guy comes out of nowhere who's never made a correct leak ever, and people are making YouTube videos talking about it, people like Dragon Quest fans are like not even fans, honestly. There's a lot of people who don't like actually give a shit about Dragon Quest, they just make videos on it. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Holy shit, look at the map. Why is it shaped like that? Look at this. I'm not the only person seeing this, am I? Dude, they did that on purpose. They did that completely on purpose. There's no freaking way. Where is this supposed to take me? Does it take me back to the Shrine of Mysteries? I heard it was from someone who made predictions about DQ11 that came true. No, it's not true. Absolutely not. Nobody ever... DQ11 did not get leaked. What happened was the week before, Dragon Quest XI's logo got leaked, right? That's all that got leaked before Dragon Quest XI's reveal. I was there. I was anticipating Dragon Quest XI's reveal. I watched the reveal live stream and everything back in 2014. Nobody leaked Dragon Quest XI, and even if they did, why wouldn't the guy actually like say it? You know, why wouldn't he say like the name of the person or something? Like, it was such utter bullshit, but everybody believed it for no reason. It's insane to me. Then people didn't even question it. And if you're gonna be a good journalist, and some guy is saying, "Oh, so and so leak's gonna happen," don't you at least like reach out to the guy and try to get more information? Like, don't you try to get more, like, a follow-up instead of just immediately jumping to conclusions and writing an article about it? Gaming journalists are just so unserious about this kind of thing. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it takes place over 70 years, no time skip. Like, why would you do this, you know? And, like, you see this kind of crap all on the internet all the time. Ridiculous shit, you know? That's why I refuse to make videos about leakers or any kind of leaks possible. I think it's the lowest kind of video quality that possible is making a video like, oh, some leaker said some shit, and then the leaker turned out to be a complete freaking fraud. That kind of thing's happened so many times in the past. There's been leakers who just absolutely turn out to be total frauds, and it took the Dragon Quest community so long to figure it out. Well, this must be the end, huh? Speaking of Chrono Trigger... Oh.
Almighty One, surely you did not mean to do battle without me. Fear not, I am here and shall stand beside you come what may.
Pathetic! Relying on the support of a mortal! A pitiful puppy!
Fiend, you will not defeat me! Firepunt! Almighty One, Master, surely you cannot have... No! Why would you? Heavenly Father, please! Curses, this cannot be! Master, do you really intend to die?
Finally you face the truth! Cast aside your allies and face your fate alone. Good. Your strength has faded. Your physical form is damaged. You cannot defeat me, and you know it. You are almighty no more. I am the omnipotent one now. And I will prove it by taking your life! How is it that you still have such power? But your efforts are in vain. It is not darkness that will meet its end today, but light! You dare to defy the Demon King or Gothamir! And die! The Almighty is no more. Evil reigns supreme. But it seems I overstretched myself.
Well, that was an interesting little cutscene. Or Godamir doesn't really move his mouth when he talks. Isn't that interesting? so silly. Alright, favorite Dragon Quest protagonist out of all the games? Interesting question. Because there's a lot to take into account. You gotta take into account their personal journey, their power, design, obviously. I agree that I think Prince of Minhal really showed his stuff in the last game. I think he became a really great character. I have to think. Let's see. We got the DQ1 protagonist, who's pretty cool, I guess, because he's like the one-man army. DQ2 protagonist is kind of like the tank. 3 is kind of a typical answer, and 5, of course, is a good one too. It's hard to say. I'd have to really sit down and think about it, you know? I really would. Are there drawings of Gordimer's face on the floor? Or did Mr. Pig get away from me? We should go down these stairs first, actually. Oh man, if it wasn't obvious enough, they had to print it down here also with the twinkle. I see how it is. Does DQ6 have monster recruitment like 5? What about DQ8? 6, interesting question, because 6 original on the Super Famicom did have monster recruiting, but they were removed in the DS version, actually. So yeah, the original DQ6 did have the recruiting, but not the remake. Which, you know what? Maybe having the vocation system and the monster recruiting made the game a little too complicated. Because then at that point you're not only recruiting monsters and also grinding jobs, so you could say that maybe it was a good call, but it is cut content, you know? But yeah, the original DQ6 did have monster recruiting. 8 has monster recruiting also. It's not quite like DQ5 though. It's not like you can just use the monsters in battle like Pokemon. They're pretty much just for the battle arena. King Cure Slime. Let me know when you'll start playing DQ10, any friends to play with. I'll let you guys all know when I play DQ10. I'll make it very obvious to the community. There's just like stuff I have to get done before I think we're ready to play DQ10. Plus, we gotta finish this game first. We gotta finish DQ7 first. I would wanna like make my own sort of guild for the community. Your call team does work. It's kind of like the Monster Pylon from the HG2D games. Are we getting very close to maxing out that Paladin? You know, it is such a bummer that this game doesn't let you change the way your character's outfits look depending on what their primary class is. It would be so cool if they could let you do that, you know? I wonder, you think 12's gonna have changeable outfits? I feel like that's warranted. Why are you mesmerized by me? Bro, what the hell? Honestly, the costumes were cool. It's crazy that 9 is the only mainline game where you can just change your clothes, and it's on a DS, right? They couldn't do it for this or for 11 or something like that. You know, it's kind of insane to me actually that was the case. I feel like at very least we should have the ability to do that. The charm stat must be quite high. Yep, my charm stat is crazy for her. I've got like min-max charm stat on the girl. It's pretty insane. Look at this.
A splendid display.
That is a nice surprise.
Favorite vocation. I do like the martial arts a lot in DQ3 because I feel like the martial arts really kicked ass. It was so fast, but I think the Sage is my favorite vocation. I just think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that it has like all the different spells, you know? Thunderbolt Blade. Let's see how good that is. Can I even use that? The lightning staff. Can I not use a Thunderbolt? Maybe Mervyn can use it? Yeah, he can. But it's like, is it worth it? I feel like Falcon Blade's better. She could use it, probably. Hell yeah, she could use it. Alright, that's a cool sword. Alright. Dude, I almost fell off. I don't even know which staircase to take. Alright, we'll take this first one. Sage is so cool, like the design's really cool, like everything about it's cool. I want that treasure chest, so we're gonna go back down. Get away from me! Okay, there's another chest over here. Where does this bring me? 9 lacked cosmetic slots, so you'll be wearing bulky armor, trousers, and leather shoes. If there was an ability to have, you know, an aesthetic... Well, I'm not gonna touch this guy. The ability to, like, have whatever armor you want and whatever you want it to look like, that would be cool, I feel like. It was cool that 9 just let you customize your character, is the main thing. They could go so far with it. They could make it so that you can, like, change the clothes, dye the clothes, you know?
You can do it.
Boom. Her charm stat is so busted. Do I have the Monster Tamer vocation? Ruff has it, actually. He has it. Nobody else has it, though. I'm trying to get everyone to hero soon. Although it'll take a while. That Bright Splitter really kicked ass. Dark robe. Can I wear it? You know, what's funny is I could wear like a way better like dragon mail. I could probably put this on. I'll put that on. And what would be better than that? Call Dragon goes crazy with certain monster cards. Which monster hearts do I have? They're all down here, right? Let's see, I got all these ones. Ruff is he's so far got the monster tamer thing going on, and he's got a priest. You know, if he's not even going to be
Sure.
fighting with us, he should probably change the other one from Monster Hunter to the Monster Master to something else. Yeah, whatever. Alright, we'll go up here. The Malign Shrine. Alright, forget. Not this. Or I guess we could, but there's another treasure chest I really want to get. Let's go get that treasure chest, and then we'll go to the Malign Shrine. Probably that top staircase. This one right here, right? Oh, hell yeah. You are not... Okay, do I have anything that can kill this guy? I guess Falcon Slash would be the best thing to use. I thought it was supposed to be critical. It said it was sure to do a critical hit. God damn it! Shit! Okay. A divide probably would have been good. Oh, come on. All that way just for a mimic.
Watch me move.
Do I even have Bright Splitter? I don't have that, right?
Miracle move. We did it.
Let's go back down. Yeah, we're still gaming. We're still Dragon Questing. I want to at least fight the next boss before we call it for the night. Alright, nice. We got the little exit point. Oh, look at this guy. Who's this? I think we're ready to take him. Yeah, I think we got him.
Foolish puppets. Do you not see that your lives are yours to do with as you see fit? That you need not throw them away for the sake of a god who no longer lives to witness your foolish sacrifice? Perhaps you will finally understand the value of the gift of life when I take it from you!
Well, fighting the final boss, you guys. Let's go. I'm sure he's going to be very difficult. Surprised Bright Splitter's not good on him.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Guys, we're fighting Kiefer. This is definitely Kiefer, you guys. Who are fighting. Can I sap him?
Insulate! Alright.
Oh, I should do battle dance.
Watch me move.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Come on, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Right. Come on!
Oh, come on. No. Damn it. Well, that's what this is for.
Wakey, wakey!
Unbridled blade!
Why does he keep attacking the hero? That's so weird.
Come on!
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Trying to think. Let's see what's next. So, I guess doing battle dance again would probably be a good idea.
Welcome back.
Damn, okay.
Don't fall.
Yeah, we're screwed. If Maribel dies, what does that mean for the rest of the party?
I'll cleave thee in twain.
He has a lot of health too.
Alright. Never fear.
My thanks. The time is ripe.
Rough.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Thank you. How's this?
Damn, he's tough. He actually is really strong.
My time.
I feel like we're gonna ass his beat. I'm definitely under leveled. Okay, and you definitely lose your money if he kills you. Alright, I think we need to... What I think we need to do is go get some better equipment. Yeah, I think better equipment is very mandated. Oh, I'm absolutely underleveled. I've been basically like exploiting all the bosses up until now. I think we can grind a little bit. Now let's get out of here and go gamble, because that's what life is all about. I definitely think grinding in this area might be the way to go. Especially with the jobs. Alright, so let's see. First things first, I'm gonna try to get the best possible equipment before we do anything. So let's go gamble. Where is... I'll trade Abby, right? Are there any metal slime farming spots? This last area has metal slimes. Look at metal slimes. But what I'm gonna do is I need to also grind the jobs as well. Do we need to sleep at the inn? Can you just sleep in any inn, or do you have to sleep in the inn here to use it? Because it costs 900 gold to sleep at the inn and do the gambling here. Okay, wait, hold up. We need to cheat. I want to grab my phone real quick so we can record it. Because that's how you play this game, you gotta record it. Hold on one second. Alright, so let's see. And then get the old camera out. Hopefully that should work. Alright, so let's see how this works. This game is like impossible if you don't cheat. It's pretty bad. Alright, so this and this. Since you came last time as a brief talk, we have not had a brief stream in a while. Most of my streams have been like 4 or 5 plus hours for a long time. think the last time I had a brief stream was the Dragon Quest 3 trailer analysis that I did live. Alright. I definitely plan on making the channel way more active if they announce Dragon Quest 12 in May. That's kind of the plan right now. The thing is, it makes more sense to save a lot of my ideas for then and kind of hone in on them and work on videos like that. Alright, so would you like to wager these winnings? Let's go. Now how do I like get the good stuff from here? Like, this stuff's okay, I guess, but I could do better. I saw Square Enix has Paranormal Side soundtrack CD available. Are you caving? Yep, I already bought it. I already pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it from their Japanese site, and it's supposed to be coming with all my other stuff I ordered. I'm making a lot of buy hauls lately. Pretty crazy stuff. So this is White Shield, should be that and that. Dana. The Fairy King Rod, should I just take it and go? I feel like if you play your luck too much, you might actually end up with a crappier prize in the end. Maybe I should just stick with the rod if that's a really good prize. Keep resetting and resting at the end until you get a metal slime card at the start. Okay, after this, we'll do that. We'll save and then we'll do it. Of course, we could always sell this shit, can't we? Hold on a second. I don't know how people would be able to do this game without cheating. I just don't know how it would be possible. Okay, so what I think we'll do is we'll take the rod. We'll take the rod and leave. That's the pixie pole. It's not the Fairy King rod. Is the pixie roll good, or should I just go with it? Yeah, it's a memory game. You have to have a good short-term memory, but then when they shuffle it, when you hit the shuffle button accidentally, you're absolutely screwed at that point. I feel like it's not possible. It's not possible. No, you know what? The trick to this game is you record it with your phone and then look at the video of it. Should we go for round 3? Might as well. Like, what would this do? Pixie pole would increase attack. Did your collector's edition for this game arrive yet? Yeah, it arrived a while ago. I even opened it. I was thinking of making a video, like, unboxing of it, but the problem is that it's really hard to get a good view of the figures inside. I couldn't get my camera to even focus on it properly, and I felt like there wasn't any substantial content being made from the unboxing. So I sort of scrapped the video. I do have like footage of myself unboxing it though, and it did come in. So I do have it, you know. Is this worth it? You know what? Let's just... Yeah... Let's just wager the winnings. Take on spicy difficulty. Alright, let's see what we get this time. Is that more platinum headgear? Pretty good. Alright, let's see what we got here. First things first, we're gonna get that. Platinum headgear is definitely what you want. Yeah, the pixie rod wasn't very good, I was thinking. Damn it. There we go. Alright, so we want to try to get the metal slime at the beginning, is what you're saying. I remember we did that once, so... it will be useful. Alright, well, we're save scumming, is that what we're doing? Okay, so... is there a save point around here somewhere? There's no like priest or anything around here? You would think they'd have one, right? You would think. I guess we have to go to Altrade's Abbey. Yeah, I guess we gotta run on over there. We completely missed the Abbey. Completely ran past it. Rest at the inn in Ballymaloy and zoom back. So wait a minute. It's not just you don't just have to rest at this inn, you can rest at any inn. That's how it works, right? Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then that's fine, we'll just keep playing. I thought you had to rest at the Pilgrim's Rest, because this place costs 900. This place costs 900 to rest at. It's terrible. Alright, we'll try one more time. Yeah, my underground gambling arena is down here in the bottom of a well. No liquid metal slime. You know, I think I want to go wherever's quickest, so I don't mind paying the fee for the inn. And I have all this crap already. All this crap already. Well, let's go. We'll try it until we run out of tries, is what I'm thinking. Now, if I reload my save, does my autosave save right after I win everything? Is that how it works? Come on, something good. At least there's some stuff I've never seen before. Alright, let's see. The star went here, right? The real pain begins when you want 100% the game. I don't care too much about 100%ing. I just want to like beat the game as efficiently as possible. Alright, so the star doesn't count if as long as you... Alright, good to know. Damn it. I'm trading for GDQ for my Dragon Quest Marathon. Oh yeah, absolutely. Please give me a metal slime. Come on. Absolutely nothing. Cool. Alright, what are we gonna get next? Let's go. Could you get like a level 4 item? Is that possible even? Is there higher tier gambling set, or is this the highest one? Level 4 I think is possible. You just have to like get the level 3 on the second try, and then it'll upgrade. Alright, come on. Absolute shit. Absolute shit. Alright, let's see what we got. Yeah, I need to get the metal slime card is what it seems like at this point. All right. Okay, so here's my question. The whatever saves, right? When does the game save? It saves like right outside of the place, or what? I'm feeling like we're gonna need to like just grind vocations at this point. You're not the leader, I am. Alright, sword is looking pretty good so far. Yeah, I don't see any reason to change. The lunar fan. A lunar fan would go hard on her. I feel like she should use that. Yeah, that would just make her absolutely an absolute monster. Actually, the solar fan's even better. That makes her charm insanely high. Yeah, we'll do that. Solar fan. What makes her charm? Is there like a charm? No, there isn't. The dragon mail is sadly being used. No charm increasing items here. That definitely works though. Magical might. I feel like Maribel should wear those, but she's already wearing them. Increases defense quite a bit. Yeah, just hold run and attack and it, you beat the battle. Literally just walk around, mash X. That's true. I'm just trying to like get the best equipment possible. I find it funny that this tin pot is the best helmet for him. Yeah, there's not much better than this. Increases charm like crazy. That only increases agility quite a bit. I thought the golem heart would be good. Bunny Tails goes insane. Yeah, I'm like really underleveled, it seems like. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna zoom back to where we were before and try to grind a little bit. How do we get back to where we were? It wasn't the Divine Shrine, was it? Right, I was on the dig side. Alright, so we're gonna have to start killing everything we see. Alright, well, we just let the computer grind for it by itself. I guess we can talk about stuff in chat. What questions do you guys have? Because we're just gonna keep doing this. Who's your dream waifu on DQ as a whole? Jessica Albert. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Fear not, young friend.
Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Allow me.
Thank you.
Bro, why are we letting them kill us?
Try this.
My gratitude. Thank you. Lively. Slice and done. Excellent.
This is really all there is to it. You just gotta let it do its thing.
Easy peasy.
Everyone's saying the female warrior from DQ3 is your dream wife. They're real, not gonna lie. Oh my god. The computer AI is so bad, dude. Why would you mid-heal when you can multi-heal? And why, like, it doesn't make any sense. It's so stupid, this AI. This AI is actually so dumb. Like, actually so dumb. Now, Bright Splitter, that is a pretty peak move.
Knew I had it in me.
are rough. I feel like the deeper you get, the more powerful the monsters are, so... Okay, now we got the goddess statue, which means we can heal.
Ready. Watch me move. Slice and dice. Easy peasy.
Getting pretty close to his champion max. Alright, so her paladin abilities are pretty good. Maybe even better than her priest abilities.
Miracle move. We did it.
Yeah, if that King Cure slime was a Metal King slime, that would be nice. Will a DQ6 remake have monster recruitment? I doubt it. I can't see them adding content to the game, like especially a major thing like that. I feel like it'll just be similar to the DS remakes. Alright, so let's see. Let's check the career sphere real quick, because there's no reason that I should be grinding when there's nothing to be had here. So let's see. What is she not using here, is the question. Luminary. Hustle Dance is pretty good. But we could do better. I guess we should just focus on what we're doing. Martial artist, mage. Alright, I'll give her martial artist. Paladin you can keep, champion you can keep. His paladin abilities are pretty cool, but for now I'm trying to think of what will be better suited. He needs three of these vocations to be mastered, essentially. Sage is what I'm thinking. Yeah, so I'll give him mage also, and then hopefully those will level up quickly. Because I can actually unlock hero very fast if I do it like this.
Watch me Take that! Take that! All in a day's work. I think
Yeah.
My thanks.
Why would you do that?
excellent.
When is Maribel going to level up? Yeah, unbridled blade on enemy 2 HP. He's like, this is like actually like really stupid. The way the party's behaving, you know. We'll just loop through it a couple times. Because as it stands, I don't think we stand a chance. Not yet, at least.
Watch me move. Slice and dice. We did it.
The Monster Heart? I got that one. It's the... I think I got the Monster Heart, right? It's in a chest, right? I believe I got that one already.
Ready. Here I go.
Wait, she could do that? Okay, green guy at the top. Oh, that big green guy? I could probably beat him. Let's go kick his ass.
Splendid display.
All right. We'll go fight that green guy. You know what, why don't I just chow down on some seeds also while I'm at it? Shit, we should do that for sure. Or who needs some life? Probably Maribel, honestly, but I got 12 of those things. Whose strength are we increasing? Not hers, because she's not really a strength character. We're doing this guy, actually. He needs to be stronger. I'm gonna do it for give all of them to him. He needs more strength. Okay. Resilience. How many of these? We have like 9 of these. I'll kind of evenly distribute these. Yeah, the old man is like the strongest. He's like the most kick-ass character out of all of them. Magical might. The only person who even uses magic on our team is her. I might as well just keep like min-max it into like craziness. Alright. Magical mending. Actually, magical mending, I feel like they could all use a little bit of that. Alright, for now we'll be fine. Agility. Okay. He can be a little bit faster, I feel like, so we'll boost his agility a bit. Ah, here we go. We're just gonna charm max the crap out of her. Completely charming her up. Her charm is so high. It's gonna be like ridiculously high. Extremely high sex appeal. Oh wait, this Seed of Proficiency can be used to max out any in one vocation. Damn. I feel like I should save that. Yeah, I think saving that would probably be the best thing, because I'm probably gonna max these out like pretty soon anyway. Is what I'm thinking. Okay.
gratitude. Slice and dice!
A splendid display.
Oh, use it on a character that doesn't have a maxed out job class. So, okay, 2 at a time. That's pretty good.
Knew I had it in me. Get it together.
Also, I think using it for advanced jobs only is probably a better way to go about it, because otherwise that would be difficult, you know? Because obviously the advanced jobs, they take longer to grow, don't they? Bro, they're so mesmerized.
All in a day's work.
Don't care about rough. Is that a metal slime? Nice. I need more metal slimes. Alright, so there's a green guy. We need to kill this guy.
Right, here I come. Come on, don't. Aisha! Thank you. All right, here I go.
Man, maybe the metal slime variant would be a good idea for the slime. Where's Slime Island in this game? Have I found it yet?
Watch me. There we go.
Oh, hell no.
Try this. Try this. You fool.
Oh my god, these guys are idiots. Stop using medicine.
Go.
Screw this. Yeah, this is stupid. This is like. Where's Slime Island? Where is that place? Do you guys know where it is? If I zoom to the world map. Gotta advance the plot. Okay, fine. We'll just go and tackle that guy again. We'll take him on. I think I can take him. Yeah, apparently I can't get there yet. But apparently the skill seeds, right? Those things are pretty clutch, I feel like. Where did I even get these seeds of proficiency? Like, so here's the question. Like,
Sure.
if I wanted to advance the classes, right? Champion, Gladiator, Paladin. He's close to maxing it out. She's close to maxing this out also. Oh, they were from the pre-order, that makes sense.
Watch me move.
I don't have Kabuff, damn. Holy shit. How is that allowed? This guy's annoying. This guy's annoying as hell. Okay, screw this guy. I'll kick his ass afterwards. We'll just keep on attacking random... We'll just go through it again. I feel like going through it a couple more times. We weren't too far off on our Godemir. We were pretty close to beating him, I feel like.
Display. A splendid display.
That is a nice surprise.
Am I getting like any good like increases? I think I am. Oh, Omni heal? Really, bro? Kill his healer.
All in a day's work.
Alright, he's an ultimate champion. Wow, that's the first time I mastered an advanced class vocation. Is it possible to stream to us from your PlayStation Portal? It would. I don't have a PlayStation Portal. I stream from PS5, but it would be very difficult because there's no output. And I don't think Sony lets you stream, because the other day I tried recording while playing PS Plus Premium. I was trying to record my Infamous gameplay, and it doesn't let you record while you're streaming. Also, it would throttle the bandwidth like crazy. It wouldn't even be a good stream. It would suck. Best bet is using a capture card. I have a capture card. I have streamed on the PS5 a few times in the past. But it's easier to stream from... It's a lot easier to stream from... There seemed to be a Buckingham in the past. Shit, let's just go there. You said I need to go to Buckingham in the past, right? To get the liquid metal slimes? The beacon and metal... heavy metal hole. Alright, let's just go there. What floor of that area should I go to? Because I definitely need... I need to defeat Orgordamir before the night's over. I won't accept not defeating him. Even our vocations are already, like, really maxed out. I need to get hero for everyone, and I feel like I'm close, since you only need to max out 3 different advanced vocations. So is he really the first person in our team to max out an advanced vocation? He has 3 of them maxed out, which means he can become a hero now, right? Or that's not how it works. He needs, like, the 3rd one. He needs Sage next. Hold up.
Sure.
Heavy Metal Hole is pretty good. It's in the Dwarves Cave in Buckingham. Alright, we'll go there next. Yeah, he can't get that until... I guess he needs to get Sage next. Alright, in that case, Champion... What does Champion even have that I'm using? It's pretty good. But what I need, actually, is Mage. Because I need to get the Sage ability. So he needs Priest, and... He's already actually maxed out with Priest, which means Mage for that. Yeah, I feel like what everyone has right now is pretty good. Let's do some liquid metal slime hunting, and you know what? screw it. Let's just experience earned. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go straight to the... We're gonna go straight to Buckingham. It's Buckingham in the past, right? Not the present. Whistle. Okay, we have Whistle. Alright, we're gonna go there, we're gonna Whistle and wait for the... If you were to stream every DQ game, which franchise would you stream next? Good question. I feel like a Persona stream would be pretty fun. Like me starting from like Golden from the beginning to the end. That's something I would like to do. And then there's, of course, there's also the Trails in the Sky Part 2 coming out next year. That might be a good one to play because I could do the remake of Part 1.
Excellent.
But you know how fun a Persona stream is? It's like, those are very fun. Any crit items? For Mervyn, let's see. Screw it, I'll give him... Actually, wait. This'll be good. The Hammerhood Heart is what'll give him a crit, right? Yeah, Trails in the Sky Part 2 comes out. I played a little bit of Part 1. But I haven't finished it, is the thing, and I might want to just restart the whole thing, because it's so lore-intensive that you can't just take a break from that game. That's another one of those RPGs where you really cannot take a break. I'll tell you what, if all goes well, right, let's say I finish this game, they announce Dragon Quest XII in May, and then I have nothing to play or stream for the next few months until DQ12 comes out, I could definitely see myself streaming Trails in the Sky Part 1, and we could wait until Part 2 comes. Hopefully I can be done with the game right before Part 2 comes out, and then we can hop on Part 2 after that. I feel like that would be good. So, where am I supposed to go? How would you rate this one compared to the others? It's just that the vocation system, I'd say, is better, but most things are worse. Is this the basement I need to be at? Let's try it. Because I don't think I can go any deeper in this. This is the past, right? I'm in the past. Am I in the past? Yeah, I'm in the past. The heavy metal hole, I don't see... Let's see. Nothing happens. Wait a minute, so if you clear this place out, then does that mean that no more of the liquid metal slime show up? Damn, that sucks actually. The fact that as soon as you clear the place out, there's no more monsters. Will Chrono Trigger Remake and DQ 4 to 6 remakes come out this year? I think Chrono Trigger Remake's gonna come out this year. I don't know about DQ 4 to 6, because I feel like they're gonna try to... I feel like 12 is gonna be the main focus of this year. Okay, so... There's still monsters in here, right? Which floor? There we go, let's go. And I'm just gonna have them all do... I'll have them to fight wisely. Okay, I got one liquid metal slime.
A splendid display.
15,000.
Stronger each
I
day.
feel great. Knew I had it in me.
Alright, we'll try that again. We're not fighting you guys. Oh, hell no.
My gratitude.
Why are these guys so annoying?
All in a day's work.
I guess I do have Hatchet Man. Because I have a lot of... Let's see. Let's check the career sphere.
Sure.
Hatchet Man... Up. I guess not. Multi-fist would probably be good. I should give him his champion role back. I'll keep her with that and keep her with that. Alright, God Hand.
My gratitude.
I wonder what crit items I can equip on him.
Excellent.
Hold up. Crit. I don't really have a lot of crit items. For now, this is gonna have to do.
Take that. Aisha. Thank you. Easy peasy.
I have the crit monster heart on him. I already have it on him. Damn it. That's a good skill. Am I getting the druid job? It's the only one with Omni Heal. I haven't been aiming for it. I'm trying to get everyone to have 3 of the advanced jobs to get the final job. Whatever hero. Druid would be good though to level up as soon as I get hero though. I feel like I could work towards that afterwards while using that hero as the main job. Summon Dragon. Well, I guess Ruff should have a different job then, shouldn't he? I'm going for hero right now.
Here I come! Slice and dice! Easy peasy.
That is a nice surprise.
I feel like we're getting close. I feel like I should be able to beat him at this point. Give me some liquid metal slimes though, goddamn, okay.
Smite and good.
Time is...
Easy peasy. Oh, cheers. Conclusion.
We did it.
Summon slime? Is that a move?
Get it together. Take that.
We did it.
I feel like level 35 for everyone should be enough. Okay, as soon as Maribel hits level 35, we're gonna go for it. That's the plan right now. I think I can beat him at level 35. Because I was only just slightly below his level before.
A splendid display.
Are you winning, son? Yeah, I'm winning. Alright, she maxed out Paladin. That's wild.
Sure.
So now she's got Paladin, Sage. That's crazy. Warrior. She needs to max out Warrior in order to get the third one, is the thing. Maybe I should make her a dancer. Didn't she have good at... Yeah, decoy, battle dance, empathy, gesture... I don't even know what to max out at this point for her. Because I feel like the ollies don't really fit her. Like, I'm really gonna make her a warrior. Dancer, Jester, and then the last one would definitely help. Yeah, this sucks. I'll just let her do her thing, honestly, at this point.
Watch me move.
Dancer to Luminaries is required for Druid. I feel like that would be a good path for her to take. I think I'm gonna make her a Dancer next.
Alright, take care.
Fight on, youngster!
Fight instead of... This is so stupid. I wonder if anyone will decompile Dragon Quest games. Unlikely. You have to have a whole community for that. And the fact of the matter is, Japanese people, first of all, won't touch that stuff because they actually think there's something morally wrong with hacking games. And there's no people in the West who are interested in hacking Dragon Quest games. So, we're in a predicament. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh shit, come on! You gotta be kidding me with that. That was really bad. Alright, I think I'm gonna go for Druid. Druid, so Luminary is part of the Druid path, right? That's how it works. Yeah, it runs just like that stupid toy. Alright.
Excellent.
Better without an auto battle. Never tried God Hand. Does he even have God Hand? Hand of God. Alright. When I see a liquid metal slime, I'll have him do Hand of God. Yeah, I haven't really played with the toy at all. I haven't even opened it. I just got it. But it's apparently like it runs away from you when you get close to it, which is kind of a cool idea. Like I said, as soon as everyone is level 35, that's gonna be my cue to go fight him, because I think I can. Oh, that was clutch right there. That's gonna be my cue to fight Orgardemir, because I think I can take him at level 35. I feel like everyone's getting really close to maxing out their new vocations.
I feel great.
Like, how is Ruff already getting the mage? He's leveling up faster than everyone else. It's weird. Why am I not changing his job to level up another job towards hero? Just because I think it's more efficient to grind like this. Because otherwise I'd have to start him off as a mage.
We did it.
What would I give Mervyn anyway? It would be like...
Sure.
He would use what? He already has a ton of these unlocked. You need just one more in order to unlock hero. He needs to level up mage, I think. Yeah, screw it. We can give him mage. Because if he has mage, then he'll unlock Sage very soon, and then Sage will level up to closer to the next ability. And then Mervyn will probably become our first hero on the team. Better... Wait, hold up. Oh, and I just... Hold up. Can I, like... I can't change his vocation in battle, right? Alright, screw it. Oh my god. That pissed me off so much. For him, Mage and Sage would be fastest since he already has the Priest maxed out.
We did it.
She's almost maxed out with Martial Artist. Damn, Pearly Gates is clutch. Look, I feel like we're really close to being able to kill Rimir.
Stronger each day.
Champion's back is good. Champions is good, but Gladiator has a lot of moves that are really important for crowd control.
A splendid display.
I'm fighting Orgodimir right now. I'm stuck on him because he kind of whooped my ass, and I'm on him next.
Ready. Right. Take this.
Unbridled blade.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, these enemies are actually more difficult than the other ones.
Knew I had it in me.
Actually, I want to get his... I want to level him up to his mage up, and then we'll be done. Then I think we'll go after Orgodimir.
Slice and dice.
Dude, they're so enthralled by her, they forgot to even fight. I could give Merwin Sailor to give him Pirate. That would be useful. So wait, is Pirate considered an advanced class? Then in any case, I feel like Sage I'm gonna have to do anyway. Thief would be good. I gave Rough Thief earlier back when I was using him actually.
I feel great.
Pirate's intermediate, okay. See, that's a really big jump, I feel like.
Display.
Alright, so she's a maxed out martial artist. Which means time to peer into the career sphere. She's gonna be a dancer and a... gladiatrix, is that what it is? Is that what it's called for girls? Gladiatrix? Yeah, that's one of her two that she needs to master. Okay. Oh my god, piss off. These guys are like fuddling us. Well, I guess female gladiators probably didn't exist in ancient times. I feel like I can take him now. I feel like I got what it takes now. What do you guys think? Should I go after him or should I keep grinding? What's the plan, chat? Are we gonna go for it? I feel like I have what it takes.
We did it.
Yeah, I think him with champion would probably be good then.
What's he saying at?
Alright, he maxed out the mage. Okay, now it's time.
Sure.
Time to grind out the sage class. Dude, I've got multiple of these classes I could have been grinding out. I could have grinded out our Armamentalist. So Armamentalist, if you... I see how it is. It's under Gladiator. Which of these is better? Double Jeopardy, Crack, Bounce, Flame Splitter, Sizzle, Crushed Ice. Oomph. This is an insane class. Let's just do this one. Hell yeah. Yeah, Warrior Mage. Interesting. I like how she hit herself to get herself out of the puddle.
I feel great.
Alright, so the only high tower job with Oomph. Yeah. Armamentalist seems pretty good for what's going on. Hero, Champion, best high strength and boost. Do I have Road of Regal Wretches? Nope, don't have any DLC. That's a DLC, right? Because I didn't buy any of the DLC for the game, so sadly I don't have that. You'd think that this is a review copy that Square Enix gave me. You'd think that I would get the DLC to go with it, right? But no. I forgot the healer. Summon Dragon will not be insane then? Well, let me guess, it summons a Dragon Lord or something crazy like that. That would be kind of sick. Yeah, Fuddlelands usually never works like this well. How close are we to... That's not very close.
All in a day's work.
Well, that was a pretty quick kill.
We did it.
All right, as soon as Mervin hits 40, we're gonna go fight him. That's the plan. Mage. I don't think he's close. Dude, how many liquid metal slums have we ran into? We ran into barely any here. Yeah, I'll change him to champion. I'll change everyone to their ideal classes. Alright, come on, Mervin. Level up, level up.
I feel great.
Not you. I need Mervin to level. Okay, hold up.
Sure.
Okay, so she maxed out her mage. Or he did. Damn, okay. He's Sage now. Sure, why not? How many more EXPs until he... 10,000 about? Alright. A few more fights. Not you! I know he's a really bad Sage, honestly. I tried making him into a Sage and it was really bad. I don't have that many mini mouse. I have like 35 or something.
All in a day's work.
You know what? I'm sick of waiting. Let's just go. Ah, crap. I pushed the wrong button.
Sizzle!
Alright, that's probably one more fight until Mervin levels up.
Take that.
Alright, he's level 40 now. Alright. Let's get out of here. I don't know why, but the more I play this game, the more like shitty the performance gets, I'm noticing. Like it's actually getting worse. There's like input lag now all of a sudden.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Right, I gotta change my jobs back. Well, I'll change it right before the boss.
Excellent.
Leave me alone. I think it might be some kind of memory leaking issue that the game, they didn't even realize. I don't think they ever expected any guy to be playing the game for 8 hours straight. Like, I've noticed this in one of the other streams that... So wait, this happens even on the Switch 2 version? That's crazy to me that it runs so badly everywhere. Alright. Because I feel like that this was only me where if I... Yeah, the sus cave map design, of course. But the thing is, this game's performance is usually pretty good, but like I noticed if you play it for a long time, the performance starts to get worse. Like, they didn't expect anybody to play Dragon Quest for hours. We thought people were gonna put this game down as soon as they saw it. Alright, they're running away from me. That's a good sign. Definitely a good sign. Alright, so now we're going to change careers. Sure. Not armamentalist for the second one. We're gonna choose... Was Paladin a good one? Please, Kabuff. Champion's not very good because doesn't have it really mellowed up, I guess. Oomph, Miracle Slash, Flame Slash, Cut Slash. Maybe I should just give him Priest. That way he can at least revive people. He's not a very good priest, though. I'll just give him Paladin. Not Gladiatrix. Well, is Gladiatrix even good? No, wait. Sage and a Paladin? Even has Kerplunk, actually. Heal, Squelch, Forbearance, Miracle Shield, Wind. Armamentals is good, but it's not maxed out, so... I mean, unless, like, what would Armamentals do for him? Paladin would be better because of the healing spells. Now, hopefully we can beat this asshole. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna save because if I die to him, it's gonna send me back. Do you think there's a secret ending if you walk away from him? Maybe that was a secret ending.
Ready. Here I go. Ah,
Let's try Hand of God. That's pretty good, but could do better.
watch me move.
Is he even gonna shoot anything at me? Let's see. Let's see, caster sugar. Already. I'll just kaboom him. Didn't really do much. How strong is Pearly Gates? I'll just do this. Our Pearly Gates is pretty good. Wake up! Okay, we're freaking kicking his ass. I might have gone a little crazy with the leveling.
You can do it.
Damn it!
Take care.
Alright, you're dead. She's sleeping on the job. Yeah, she definitely is.
Watch me move.
No, she should muscle dance on him, and then he'll do his thing.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Ready.
Alright, so do battle dance for her.
My gratitude.
Unbridled blade!
Watch me move.
Shit, come on! That's such bullshit! Alright.
Try this.
Oh, cheers. Are you alright? Oh, cheers. You can do it.
My gratitude.
God damn it, okay.
I'm done for. Never fear.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Watch me move.
God damn it, I was really close too.
Thank you. Zing!
Yeah, we're cooked. Actually, perhaps we're not.
Let's go! Appreciate it. Be careful. I think I'm done for.
That's gonna use up the rest of my MP.
Thank you. Come on!
Unbridled blade!
Never fear.
My thanks.
When he directly attacks, he's too strong.
Hold on.
Oh my god. This is really sloppy so far. It's really sloppy.
Watch me.
I'll cleave thee in twain!
All right.
Yeah, sure, I'll freaking lose 1,000 gold.
Here I am. You can do it.
Unbridled blade!
Watch me. More heals. All right. Here I go.
Here! Ah!
Watch me move.
Unbridled blade!
cool.
Welcome back.
I'm in that game.
Unbridled Blade or Multi-Fist? Which one does more damage?
Get it together.
I don't know, let's try it. How much was that?
Watch me move right. Hey! Hatta, come on! Hatta, come on!
I'll cleave thee in twain.
Kenzie!
Marvelous.
Some of it.
The decoy dance is really good. Alright, so we're doing so good. So far, so good. Damn, that was a lot of attack.
You can do it! Watch me move! Wakey wakey!
Marvelous.
All right. Here I go. Never fear.
My thanks.
Hatta, come on! You can do it. Watch me move.
Damn, he tanked that shit. Okay, that was good. You know, I might as well use one of these things, I feel like. Yeah. I'm cooked. I'm definitely cooked. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Let's retry the damn battle. I don't care if I lose 1,000 gold. Come on. Multi-fist is probably better. Whoa.
I'll cleave thee in twain.
You can do it. Here I go.
Honestly, that would be good for him, but...
Watch me move. Some of it.
Unbridled blade!
Yeah, Unbridled Blade sucks. I should use something else. Like, he should keep using it, but...
Get it together.
Okay, that was actually way better. Multi-fists. Let's see.
Watch me move. Watch me move.
The time is right.
I think next time, if he gets muscle dance and then he uses multi-fists,
I think I'm done for.
shit!
Take care.
Watch me move.
How much was that? How much was that? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, let loose with Mervyn and then do that attack is insane. But here's the thing.
Watch me move.
I think just setting up the Mervyn attack is the way to go. I should use the Great Leveler next time he does a stupid thing.
Ready. Watch me move.
Basically, Mervyn is the only one actually doing anything, is what it seems like. Alright. I think I know exactly what to do. Mervyn is going to be the only one attacking at this point, is what we're going to do. Alright, so I already know what we're going to do. Alright.
Sure.
Let's go to the career sphere. So, he's fine. He's actually really good for what he's doing. Well, actually, let's see. We're having him be gladiator. The flashback is not what we're gonna use, though, is the thing. Multi-fist. We're not gonna use any of this shit, actually. Gladiator, we probably shouldn't use them. Paladin. You got Zing. Champion. What if I just give him Priest? Just that way he can get Kazing at least. Priest doesn't have Kazing, it's only Sage does. Right, Sage has Kazing. That's a level 4. She's fine, as far as I'm concerned. She's fine. He should... honestly be buffing, I feel like. Honestly, he's fine too. Do you have consecutive damage monster heart? I don't have that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mega grind the we're gonna mega grind just okay. God, this is gonna be one of those long ass streams, isn't it? This is gonna be one of those 9-hour streams. We'll take a look at my monster hearts, but I'm gonna actually just I'm gonna grind out all the max jobs, and we're gonna go to like we're gonna go to just an early area. Did I do the hidden pyramid in the dead present? I'm pretty sure I did. The hidden pyramid? There's a hidden one? Probably not then. Okay, so... I'm just gonna go Ballymalloy and just kill some things really quickly, just to max out the jobs.
Sure.
Alright. Armamentalist and... champion, perhaps? Multi-fist? Yeah, why don't he just also become a champion? Screw it. He's already got really good moves, but I'm thinking... get him a Sage move so that he can at least do, like, Kazing and everything. I'm gonna try to Sage him up. She might be perfect. I'll just give her Gladiator. And I'm gonna give her Dancer, I think. Skeleton Swordsman Heart is an Act 2. Alright, we're just gonna seriously grind out the jobs like mega fast. I think going to a low level area and just grinding here is the best way to go. What? What, there's no enemies at all here? Maybe they're in the deeps? Boom. You see how quick this is gonna be? This is gonna be super quick. Just immediate kill them and then just get the jobs. No, they're worth the same amount. You still get 7, don't you? Yeah, the vocational proficiency increases exactly the same if you're fighting the easy enemies. This is a cheat. They're worth exactly the same amount. So if you just want to grind out the jobs, this is what you do. You just go to a low level area and you just keep killing these things. See, she's leveling up so quickly.
Take that! We did it.
He's already leveling up his Armamentalist so quickly. I think as soon as he gets multi-fist with champion, we'll be playing. Because think about it, 2 guys with multi-fist, they're gonna kick ass. Yeah, we're just going for major vocational proficiency at this point.
Excellent. All in a day's work.
She got Battle Dance too, so that's gonna be useful. Kazang, thwack.
Excellent.
Can he even get hero? He can't get hero yet, can he?
Sure.
Let me check. He can't get hero yet. I'm trying to make him a sage.
Take that!
A splendid display.
Alright, now we can get sage.
Sure.
And the moment he maxes out either Sage or Armamentalist... What does Armamentalist even learn again? I'm thinking Sage is probably better, even though Bounce would kick ass. And Magic Barrier would kick ass too. Maybe I should just do that. We got enough Sages at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna do Armamentalist for him. Yeah, I'm gonna give him Armamentalist, because if we could do Magic Barrier, that would defeat Orgrodemare easily. Magic Barrier, Installotl.
We did it.
Which heart might be useful since I'm using Muscle Dance? Which one? I'm pretty sure I have every heart that's available right now. Just explain which heart and then I'll try to go after it.
We did it. All in a day's work. Take that! Easy peasy.
Oh, the green guy in Orgonomir's dungeon. Yeah, I could probably kill that guy now. I'm definitely strong enough to kill that guy at this point. We'll go kill him right after.
Easy peasy. Oh, excellent. Take that! We did it.
It's almost maxed out with Armamentalist.
Take that!
I think as soon as he gets multi-fist, we'll be pretty good.
Excellent.
She's almost done with Dancer even. Crazy.
All in a day's work. Easy peasy. Take that!
Okay, he got multi-fists, so we're pretty much good there. I don't think we're gonna go for hero for this fight, because that's gonna require you more grinding. I kind of want to kick his ass already. You know?
Sure.
Let's see what we got here so far. The Gladiatrix, I'm not gonna use that for that fight. I'm gonna be using Luminary for that. Dancer, again, gonna be using... I already have Battle Dance and everything, so we're good there. Let's see, Armentalist. Got... Oomph. Magic Barrier. Magic Barrier is going to kick ass. Bounce is going to kick ass. Sizzle, Crushed Ice, like, yeah, this is all good stuff. I think I can beat him now. I think I can beat him. I have what it takes. Let's go. Because, let's see. We want Champion. And we want Armamentalist. With Bounce, Flame Splitter, all that stuff. So, yeah... Multi-fists. Yeah, we're gonna go for that. Ornamental's champion. And then she'll be a dancer and... a dancer and a luminary. And she will be both a sage and a dancer. I think this is the winning combination right here. Where to grind strength seeds? Where would I do that? Alright, time to get out of here. Now I think I know where we're gonna go. I think that was enough grinding. I think that was enough. So, this should be enough to defeat him. Blade ultimate power from champion is really good. I know it's good, but we're using multi-fists on him. That's all we're gonna do. The plan is to use multi-fists. We're gonna use multi-fists, and we're gonna buff the crap out of ourselves and use multi-fists. There's more to the game after you defeat him, so, you know, I'm fully expecting a lot more. Nope, wrong place. Yeah, we can fight them. Yeah, figured.
Miracle move.
This boss is a big skill check. Definitely. Now we're gonna fight the green guy first. We're gonna fight the green guy, get the heart, and we're gonna fight Orgodamir. I think we just need to be min-maxed, you know? Have the right, exact right strategy. We have one healer, one buffer, and 2 tanks.
Watch me move.
She can't do multi-heal anymore, but it's not like I use using that much.
My gratitude.
She can use Hustle Dance still. Hustle Dance is better than multi-heal, actually, so it's a good trade-off. She doesn't have Hustle Dance yet, is the problem. Okay, so now that I have it, let's take a look. So what does this mean? The time being heart. Making good things last longer. Yeah, the guy was fired from Ciclo. Alright. Alright, I think we got his ass. I think we got him. I want to see if there's like a secret ending. What if we return home? Alright, there's no return home cutscene, I guess. I was thinking there would be like some kind of like thing where it's like, oh, you leave, right? The cacti ball for physical reflect. Let's see. Do I even have the cacti ball? I don't think I even have it. Like, where is it?
Oh.
Okay, positive stats effects last 1 extra time. That's good. That was kabuff.
Magic barrier!
Okay, we got magic barrier on.
Watch me move. Come on! So yeah.
Damn it! Okay, wow.
Ready. You can do it.
Well, he doesn't have Zing, so we're gonna have to wait.
Here I go. Watch me move. Yeah. So yeah.
Oh, the Cactoball and Elbalad.
All right. Take care.
hope Aisha's the next turn because this is not going to be good otherwise. But let's come off. Shit.
Watch me.
I think just having... I should have like another healer essentially.
Never fear.
Oh my god, dude, she is so bad.
Thank you.
Time is right.
Some of it.
My thanks.
Oh my god. I'm close, but this is a bad run. I do know what to do though. I need one more healer. Is what I need.
Sure.
I'm not an armamentalist. I need... Well, Sage isn't even updated. I don't even have Kazing. Magic barrier and all that is pretty good. We can agree on that. I'll just do Paladin for the next one. That might make the difference. That might make the difference that we need. And yeah, I think this is good. Alright, I gotta get rid of Rough. Forgot about that. Yeah, I think this will be good.
Watch me move. Never fear.
Dude, Maribel sucks so much for this fight. She's terrible. Like, actually. Maybe I should bounce Maribel. No sleep immune equipment? I don't think so.
Are you alright? Wakey wakey!
Marvelous.
I think I'm done. My gratitude. Ready. You can do it. With lively. Thank you. All right. Wakey wakey. Thank you. You can do it. Come on. Watch me move. Come on.
Piss off.
You can do it. Watch me move. I think I'm done for.
Why is he so strong all of a sudden? Like, actually screw this guy. Alright, screw it. We're gonna go for hero. We're gonna go for hero. I'm not done grinding yet. We're gonna grind until we haven't grind enough. Oh, this is stupid. The cactus ball, where's the cactus ball? Where'd you guys say the cactus ball is? I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. We're gonna actually, like, murk this guy. We're gonna, like, destroy him. And it's such a pain in the ass getting back here, too. Yeah, breath reflection. We're just gonna go for all that stuff.
Sure.
Desert area. Alright. Honestly, beating him, I think it might be like a next episode kind of thing, but we'll definitely grind for the rest of this episode, though. We're gonna grind our mentalist, dancer. The desert, the modern day desert, or the old desert? It's the old desert, right? Bro, Kiefer had to freaking go chase after some girl. Like, honestly, if he was here, he'd stomp. Alright, he would absolutely stomp. It's Al-Balad, right? That was it? It's one of these. There we go. I ran into the wrong one.
Hey! So yeah. Slice and dice. What? Right. Here. Slice and dice. Lively.
Okay, he's dead.
Excellent.
Kiefer chose cake over saving the world. Yes, he did. He definitely did.
Knew I had it in me.
Alright, what does a cactus ball heart do? Let's see. I should give this to Maribel. I should definitely give that to her. Because she gets targeted like crazy and she's a healer. %100% chance of reflecting physical damage taken. Or I could give that to Maribel. This basically makes it so that she doesn't take any physical damage at all. Like, you get no physical damage whatsoever. What if I give that to Mervyn and just have him, like, be, like, the dummy, right? Can't you, like, combine that with another one? Well, we're gonna go back to Ballymaloy and we're just gonna grind. That's an OP item. Yeah, because if we just increase our defense like crazy. Alright. We're gonna try to get Hero. Gonna try to go for it. Oh, I've not used any of the grave fragments. I haven't gone back in time to any of those areas. Kind of crazy. All right, which ones are we going to be grinding? Armentalist champion, sage, dancer, not luminary. You already have your luminary, gladiatrix.
Excellent.
We just need to get a hero.
Excellent.
The moment we get a hero, the moment we become strong enough to defeat our opponents.
All in a day's work.
I don't know why it's just so fun watching, like, doing the grinding for the job class. I guess I just like seeing them grow.
Easy peasy.
Alright, she maxed out dancer.
Sure.
Which means her next one is going to have to be... I'm gonna try to give her Jester. At least that way she'll... At least that way she'll be able to do something with it.
We did it. Take that. We did it. Easy peasy.
Our gladiatrix is done.
Sure.
Damn, she's close to getting her everything leveled up. Warrior, martial artist, that means that the last one... Would it be a sage, maybe? Mage would definitely give her some good abilities. And I'm trying to get her Sage.
Right, take that! Easy peasy. Excellent. Excellent. We did it.
It's hero. When I get hero for everyone, it's gonna be kick ass. Everyone's gonna be a hero.
Take that. Take that.
Yeah, here I think a hero champion will kick ass.
Take that. Easy peasy.
He's almost an Armentalist, which means he's almost a hero. He's gonna be a hero very soon. So I'll at least have one hero. Yeah, I'm sure he'll probably gain a lot of, you know, his hero skills from everyone else getting to that point. All right, who just got Sage? Rough.
Sure.
What are these other two locations?
Take that.
A splendid display.
Armentalist is done.
Sure.
Well, I'll just leave the other one open just so it grows faster. Hero. Yeah, I think I want hero. Wow, the first hero. It's this boy. Did not expect that. Did not expect that at all.
All in a day's work.
So we got a hero. I for sure thought Mervyn would be the first one.
Take that! All in a day's work. Sure.
The hero is a hero.
A splendid display.
Mervyn's pretty close.
Take that! Oh, excellent.
Yeah, a few more fights and Mervyn will become a hero also.
All in a day's work. All in a day's work. Take that!
A splendid display.
I could honestly use the seeds, those proficiency seeds, to bring him up to snuff with hero.
A splendid display.
We did it. Sure.
Might as well. Well. Mervyn's pretty close. Finally, he's an armamentalist. Okay.
Sure.
Now let's take a look. Hero. So hero's got a lot of good spells in it. Multi-heal. So it's like a better armamentalist, essentially. Yeah, this will be good. Hero and champion. And Sage might not be bad either, but I think hero and champion would be good. That's good. This is good. Well, I don't think there's anything that requires like a maxed out champion. There's no point of doing it. She's close as long as she gets Luminary, which seems to be going over pretty well. She'll unlock Luminary pretty soon. She shall unlock hero rather soon-ish. As soon as mage is done, and then she does armamentalist. Yeah. Alright, Mervin is a hero. Let's go. We got 2 heroes on the team. Let's do a couple fights with our new heroes. Yep, I'm gonna try to get a druid. I want to have like 2 different types of heroes. I want to have like a druid hero and like a more attack focused one. Like 2 different builds. So Oster and Mervin will be like the attack ones, and Maribel and Aisha will be the more like healer type heroes. How much longer?
Take that! We did it.
Yeah, the champion hero and the druid hero. That's the plan essentially at this point. You know how cool it would be if you can actually see how the characters look differently when they change their jobs? That would honestly make it for me. Multi-heal. So he's already way more powerful. So now she got Jester maxed out.
Sure.
Okay, so now that Jester's maxed out, we can get on with Dancer and Jester are both maxed out, which means I need to do Troubadour next. Is that the case? Crap. Okay. I guess we'll do Troubadour. Kind of a crap thing, but it works. Anyway, I think we're on the right track. We'll probably beat Orgodamir pretty soon. Definitely need to save after all that. Definitely made some really good progress. So I feel like we'll beat Orgodamir for sure at this rate. So definitely gonna do a good job next time. I feel like next time we fight him, he's gonna get his ass beat because we're gonna have two druid heroes and we're gonna have 2 champion heroes. That's the plan, at least right now. So yeah, I think this is a good place to stop. We played a lot of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined today, and definitely made a lot of progress. And next time, we should definitely be defeating Orgodamir and seeing the finale of the game, and I think it'll be really cool. So thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time as we play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Take care. Bye.